Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of the MIllennium Era. This time it is the Fortune Cup. The Fortune Cup is a grand tournament arranged by the director of New Domino City, Mr. Rex Goodwin. He has invited many duelists he has taken a fascination in, though some appear to have found an invite without his knowledge, but he is interested to see how things play out. He has promised the winner to fulfill a wish. Anything they desire will come true. With that being said, let's get into the contestants, shall we? Yusei has learned the harsh lesson that while he may be a top contender in the satellite, dueling outside of there is a much different ballgame, and he doesn't quite match up to the standards of everywhere else. Hopefully, his recent deck update has made it so he can go toe-to-toe with the best, even outside of the satellite. He was invited by the director, who seems to have a keen interest in him, and his friend Crow. Yusei can't shake the feeling that something is amiss. His wish would make the satellite a much better place. Crow was able to make a good amount of income from his prize money while coming second in the Redemption tournament. He has been able to shelter and feed many kids who are in need of aid in the satellite. He doesn't understand as to why Director Goodwin is intent on Crow dueling, but Crow was given a down payment to perform regardless of how well he does here today. The better he does though, the more he gets paid. His wish would make the lives of the kids he looks after so much easier. And we've got several new contestants in today's tournament, but the first one being Jack Atlas. Jack was once part of Team Satisfaction, but was able to leave the satellite when Goodwin took an interest in him. He has been training with Goodwin for this very tournament. Jack is infuriated at the interest Goodwin is now showing his former teammates, and plans on showing Goodwin just how good he really is. His wish will advance Jack's popularity tenfold. Leo is a duelist from New Domino. He is so excited to be here today. His initial invite must have got lost in the mail, but he was personally invited by the director after his sister pointed out the mistake to the director. His wish will make him the greatest duelist in the world. Luna is only competing here today as her brother really wishes to. She is able to commune with duel spirits, and they have all told her to be on guard. She does not know why the director is so intent on seeing her duel. Her one condition to duel was that her brother also be invited. The director caved in. If she wins, her wish will make the physical and spiritual world more at peace. Akiza Izinski, also known as the Rose Witch, is the secret weapon of the Arcadia movement. She has always been a powerful psychic duelist. She feels as though she owes Arcadia for providing a place to call home when she was cast out by her family and friends when her powers became apparent. Director Goodwin has been showing an intense interest in her, but Seiya reassures her he won't let him get to her. Her wish would advance Seiya's goals. Seiya is the leader of the Arcadia movement. He wishes to elevate the status of psychic duelists and has spotted a few powerful psychic duelists here today. He hopes to initiate them in the Arcadia movement in the future. His wish would see psychic duelists become the leaders of a new world. Mascarena was once considered the second strongest soldier in Arcadia. That has since changed since her performance at the Satellite tournament. She is hoping to redeem herself here today and gain the favour of Seiya once more. Her wish would advance Arcadia's goals. Kylie Shiloh was fortunate enough to gain an invite to the Fortune Cup. She is excited to test her mettle against a whole new host of opponents. She doesn't see the man in red who provided her with the invite, but hopes to thank him by doing well here today. Her wish would make duel monsters an alternative, easier way to play. Atticus Rhodes was gifted an invite to the Fortune Cup from his new employers, the Rare Hunters. Atticus is hoping to show his comrades what he is capable of by doing well today. His wish would ensure he and his sister can live happily. Ransborg is part of Director Goodwin's inner circle, known as the 5 Pillars of Dueling. He presides over honour. He duels and believes in conducting oneself with true honour, and looks down on those who duel with dishonour. He considers himself a true English knight. His wish would see him be officially knighted. Commander Coda is the 2nd pillar of Rex's inner circle. He presides over intellect. He believes the true path to being the best is having a sharp intellect. He doesn't believe most in this tournament live up to his standards. His wish would improve the education of New Domino. Hunter Pace is the 3rd pillar of Rex Goodwin's circle. He presides over ambition. He has boundless ambition and is never perturbed by minor setbacks. He is constantly fighting with the rest of the pillars, but his skills are never underestimated. His wish would make him an extremely famous duelist. Bryger is the 4th pillar of dueling. He presides over culture. His hometown was destroyed and he sought refuge in New Domino, where the director found him and gave him new purpose. His wish would uncover the truth behind the destruction of his home. Raymond Kagura is a duelist who utilizes both fire and water. He is the 5th pillar, coalescence. He believes in finding harmony in what is considered opposites. He is a cocky, arrogant guy, but truly believes and trusts in his comrades. His wish would attempt to make the satellite more useful to the world. Mina works as a high-ranking sector security member. She hopes by performing well here today, she can help ease public relations for sector security. One of her beat cops is participating today, who may undermine her attempt. Her wish would see sector security's presence in the satellite doubled. Misty is a very famous model. Many people did not know she dueled, but now that she is making her duel debut, she is sure her popularity is going to surge. Her wish would uncover the truth behind her brother's murder? Tetsuo Trudge was somehow able to get an invite here today. He was told by the director he should try his best to get a rise out of Yusei Fudo, a job he would take great joy in doing if they are fortunate enough to meet on the duel field. His wish would see him become the chief of sector security. Ran Kobayakawa was invited by Rex Goodwin after finding out she considers herself the one true rival to Akiza Izinski. She has made it her personal mission to outdo Akiza today. The director takes great pride in this. Her wish would make it clear to the world how elite Ran actually is. Natalie comes from a noble family in the UK. She is known as the Duel Princess back home. Her goal is to show the world how great UK duelists are and how they shouldn't be underestimated, as most of the dueling events take place in Japan. Her wish would see the UK receive more dueling attention. Rudolf Heitmann is a dueling professor in New Domino. He has extremely high standards and likes to fail students for minor mistakes. He is hoping to show the world while Duel Academy might be considered an elite level academy, he is the one true elite professor. His wish would see him be in charge of dueling education around the world. Chaz is trying to make his own way in life now, separate from his brother's influence. The director was fascinated to find out he can commune with a powerful dual spirit. He wants to show his brothers what he is capable of, who are sponsoring today's event. He is not sure what he wants to wish for. Maximilian Pegasus is the Duke and creator of games. This is his first public dueling appearance since Duelist Kingdom. With the next King of Games tournament on the horizon, he thought he'd show the world what they have to look forward to. His wish would see the Dark Hunters and Yami Pegasus brought to justice. Jesse Anderson is here today after sensing a dark aura from the director. He wishes to uncover what sinister plot he may be planning here today. His dual spirits have informed him, but Rex Goodwin seems to be able to see them too. His wish would see Rex expose his plot to the world. Ken Yu does not know why he received an invite for this tournament, but his Mushroom Man encouraged him to attend. He hopes he can show how great the Mushroom Man is to the world. His wish would see the Mushroom Man become the new mascot of Duel Monsters. Eliza was able to pull a lot of strings to secure her position at the Fortune Cup today. She just knows her radio show will be a #1 hit today as she partakes in the tournament. If she wins, she will make a wish that will change Duel Monsters media forever. Tasha is hoping to face off against Sir Ransborg today. She is wanting to see whose pride is stronger. She knows in a battle of wills, she will be able to defeat anyone put in her way. Her wish would bring a lot of pride to her family. Ajaha Yusa was in New Domino on a business trip. She was shocked to see that she was invited to the Fortune Cup. She decided to join in, as she knew her little brother would never let her live it down. If she wins today, her wish would send her little brother to Duel Academy early. Mindy is hoping to make herself stand out today. Her two best friends are very popular, and Jasmine has become the new #1 duelist at Duel Academy, and she is off to the next King of Games tournament. Mindy doesn't want to fall behind, so she must win here today. If she wins, her wish will ensure she and her friends go on a wonderful adventure together. Masha feels as though she has been nothing but a burden for the Shadow Riders. She is going to try her chain burn strategy out one last time here today, but if it doesn't work, it may be time for a new strategy. Her wish would see that her family can live comfortably. Blair Flanagan was surprised to get an invite from the man in red to the Fortune Cup. He had told her he believes in Blair, and that she is able to win the tournament if she puts her mind to it. She hopes she can live up to that man's hopes. She is unsure what she would wish for. And then finally, but certainly not least, well maybe least considering who it is, Yuma Tsukumo! Yuma is a below average duelist from Heartland. He does not know how to build a deck. He hopes his deck he has made regardless will see him through. No matter how many roadblocks are put in front of him, he will always get up and try to high five the sky. His wish would make everyone able to play Duel Monsters whenever they want to. Alright everybody, that is it for the character roundup. Let us begin with the tournament. Alright everybody, it is time for the Fortune Cup. And yes, the winner will get a wish granted by the director. He has a lot of money and influence, so everyone has different wishes they would wish to, achieve. And yeah, it all depends who wins. This could have major ramifications for the Millennium Era, or it could barely have any. It all depends on who wins. Alright, our first matchup today today is Eliza, the radio presenter, versus Yusei Fudo. Let's get to it. Yusei has upgraded his deck just slightly with one extra card. He swapped out one of the Stardust Roads for spell card. Alright, Yusei is going first, which means he will play weirdly. And we have Satellite Synchron. Starlight Road is there. Okay, fun. Well, I can already tell you there's not going to be a Synchro summon. Okay, Yusei needs a non-tuner. Do you have a non-tuner, Yusei? You do have a non-tuner. These two come together. Level 8, that's... Ooh, Excel Stardust Dragon. And we have the Doppel Warrior. This is for a level 6. We got the Assault Warrior. And we have the Doppel Tokens. This is level 5. Level 5 gets you Excel Synchron. These two tune together to create Stardust Warrior. Yusei is able to keep his monster, but the same cannot be said for Eliza. Yusei is popping off. Excel Stardust is gone. And Eliza's slowly but surely going to try and make a comeback. All monsters to defense mode, please. Eliza still can't get rid of Stardust Warrior, which is a shame. She can steal it though. Oh, there you go. She found a way to pop it. Eliza is coming for you, Yusei. God damn. That was actually a very impressive play. Okay, oops, all tuners. And Kamakiri gets destroyed to summon. Yeah, Hunter Owl. Things are working out quite nicely for Eliza. Alright, this will get you a Synchro Summon. If you're smart, you'd go for Junk Speeder. You do go for Junk Speeder, okay. But we do get to set Lost Wind for Eliza. Why didn't you activate Junk Speeder's other effect? Ooh, bless me. Ooh, I do apologize. I seem to be coming down with a cold. Junk Speeder is here. Please do the special summoning. There we go. You're not absolutely stupid, just mostly. Nitro Warrior is here. You know what? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Birdman Joe is here. Wait, what's your name? Battlestorm, not Birdman Joe. Interesting. Yeah, that works. 1000 damage is dealt. Okay, and you've left Yusei with a tuna monster. Interesting. What are you going for, you say? Ah, this is level 8. That can only mean Stardust Dragon. Yep, the mini-boss is destroyed. I always love a bit of double Hunter Owl. Ooh, level Eaters in the grave. Exactly where you say want it. Alright, Quillbolt is also in grave now. Goodbye, Battlestorm. And Flying Kamakiri evens out the field. You gonna go for another Hunter Owl? Yep. And the winner in game 1 is Eliza. Eliza found the best way to defeat Yusei. Congratulations. We are going to game 2. Not a great start for Yusei. Oh, this is good for Eliza. If only she can get a bit more support cards, but hey, she gets 3 cards next turn. So we will see. Horde of Greed will get you. You know what? Yeah, these are good cards. No Starlight Road. Oh, well, it's only destroying 1 monster. Okay, Negate Attack is here. Battlestorm is no more. And it looks like this is all according to plan. These two sync together to create, I'm assuming, Junk Speeder. Yep, do all your special summons. Alright, you didn't get a special summon 2. Okay, Lost Wind is going to say have less attack, which doesn't really matter to you. Oh wait, no, you negate the effect as well. Okay, that does matter. But we can just sync it off into Stardust Dragon anyway. But we do not. We get Excel Synchron. Okay, we're getting another level 5. You only have 2 Junk Speeders, that's your last one. And there you go, here comes Stardust Dragon. Oh, it's the Excel Synchro. And Quillbolt is also gonna come, just for funs. Okay, pretty good job by Eliza. Oh, we are synchro summoning a Stardust Dragon. Holy shit, you can do a lot of synchros. And Assault. Yeah, get rid of Quillbolt. Holy shit, Majestic is here. Majestic Star Dragon has entered the stage. We negate your attack, however. And we say hello to Stardust again. The Harpies are here. Atmosphere has risen and we steal the Stardust. Assault stood no chance. It is the boss monster of Eliza. And is it all over for Eliza? I would have summoned the small version, but hey, you know what? We've left him with no tuna. That works. Monster Reborn gets a speeder. Yeah, it's just there to be defense. Right? It's a monster in defense, which Eliza can capitalize on. Okay, you're playing it safe. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, return speeder to its natural habitat. Yeah, you've learned from your mistake. You know, you can't keep it in defense mode now. Speeder is gone. Nitro is gone. Oh my god, is Yusei gonna get 2-0'd in the very first door of the Fortune Cup? Yeah, this is definitely an alternate universe, because even a buffed out Yusei gets swept in the very beginning by Eliza. Congratulations, Eliza, you have defeated Yusei Fudo, which would be an amazing accomplishment if Yusei was more accomplished in this universe. Sorry, Yusei, that was very mean. Alright, next up is Masquerena versus Trudge. Let's get to it. Trudge begins now. I'm sure the crowd, the massive crowd in the Fortune Cup arena, is unsure who to vote for, the unknown girl in the mask or the police officer. I'm sure it's very split. Trudge is probably known as a corrupt police officer, I would imagine. But then again, who knows? And we got the dog, and we say no. We waste our emergency teleport. Complete waste. Alright, these two will synchro together in order to create her boss monster, the Hyper Psychic Riser. And we go to defense mode. Alright, we bring back this girl. And we're ready with Hall of the Haunted. Ooh, the levels aren't quite right for what Trudge wants. And what? Excuse me? Hello? Trudge, I don't understand your play. Okay, we've got a level 5, and it is the Magical Android. Yep, your security means nothing. And the dog is gone, special summoning more dogs. Trudge, you can try to capitalize on this, not by much, but you can try. Yeah, we're gonna go into the level 5, Goyo Chaser? Yes, Goyo Chaser. Oh, and these two also synchro together to create, is that a second Goyo Chaser? A second Goyo Chaser. Which is now strong enough. Holy shit, okay. Trudge manages to summon 3 Goyo Chasers in one turn, which allows him to defeat all of Masquerena's monsters. And we're stealing the Hyper Psychic Riser. Okay, Trudge, you know what? Good play. Very good play. Trudge might just have this one in the bag. Yep, the winner of game 1 is Tetsuo Trudge. Congratulations, Trudge. However, it is best of 3, so Masquerena still has a chance to make a comeback. And she's going second. Which normally means she's about to pop off. Ooh, we cannot defeat the gate. You're better off using the other monster for Synchro. It increases the attack, which makes Hyper Psychic Riser way more effective. It means only... You know what? It doesn't matter. Alright, reinforcements. It gets Tetsuo, the Search Striker. And we are Synchro Summoning. Level 6 is Bagoyo Guardian. Turns out it didn't matter if it was level 3 or level... No, wait, what? Level 3? No. It doesn't matter if it was 2,500 or 2,000, it would have lost anyway. Okay, and we return the materials. Which, yeah, it's not bad. It is in defense mode, so you still don't have a chance to defeat it, unfortunately. Okay, we are going for a buffed out magical android. And that magical android is strong enough. Oh, but it's in defense. Trudge is playing out of his mind today. He is not wanting to lose. Don't know why he didn't steal the magical android, but hey ho, you know what? It's fine. Rebons is your only hope. Yeah, this is just sad. Oops, all tunas. Raigeki is a godsend. Masquerena is still in the duel. She still has a chance to win. Dealing good damage in the process. Right, the humble T-set from Trudge at this stage in the game, never a great sign. And we're going into defense mode. Okay, we sack off Krebons. As we want level 6, the Hyper Psychic Riser. And Trudge is cowering in fear. It was just enough. Really, you're not gambling on the other face down? I would have tried to got rid of it anyway. It would have been worth it. Just for the knowledge, you know? Alright, we're gonna get another boss monster. Hyper Psychic Riser arises from the ashes. Search Strike. Giant Rat is gone, but it will float into... Why didn't you attack? Why didn't you attack that? You could easily destroy that. Okay, you can use Commander to destroy it, you're fine. Yep, it's gone. This will get you some special summons, Trudge. Ooh, just one. That means the other is in hand, but your opponent does not go in for the attacks for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh wait, no, it can't attack the Psychic Riser. I forget it applies to you as well. Signature Burial is here. The Goyo Guardian rises from the ashes. And Hyper Psychic Riser is stolen. But I do see Masquerena's hand. Really? No thievery? I do see Masquerena's hand, so I know she's okay. Nothing to worry about for Masquerena. We see a level 5, which is going to be a magical android. Let's start to get some healing on board. And we destroy the Goyo. Alright, penultimate turn of the duel. Trudge, what can you do? Can you make a comeback? Raigeki says yes, I can make a comeback. Hyper Psychic Riser does get some things back in the hand. And Magical Android says no. And the winner is Masquerena. Alright, the first game 3 of the Fortune Cup is going to be between the Psychic Duelist of the Arcadia Masquerena versus Tetsuo Trudge of Sector Security. Alright, not a bad start for Trudge. I got some 2 special summons. The snail goes in for decent damage. And we have 2 special summons. We are scared of the snail, which is a bad sign for Trudge. Alright, luckily for Trudge, the Guardian is here. Quite hard to overcome the Guardian. So, what's the plan, Masquerena? How do you want to overcome this? Yeah, nice safe harpies, never hurt anyone. Oh, that's how you overcome the Guardian, just by popping it. You know what? Yeah, that works. That does work. Alright, the 2 set by Trudge is disappointing. But not surprising. Can we go this duel without Masquerena synchro summoning? Can she win with no synchros? Ah, no, she's about to synchro. You have monsters with higher attack in your hand. And you just synchroed it off. What was the point of that? Oh, you're infuriating me. Alright, you're lucky you got game, because that would have been stupid. The winner is Masquerena in game 3, though she did play it very weirdly. Congratulations, Masquerena, you are going to round 2 to face off against Eliza, the Slayer of Slifer. That means next up we have brand new character Ejihai Yusa versus Can You. Can you dig it, motherfucker? Let's go. It is time for the 3rd match in the Fortune Cup. Ejihai Yusa versus Can You. Alright, let's get into the duel. Mother Grizzly is here. Alright, we're gonna get rid of whatever that face down is. 1500 is pretty good, I cannot lie. Mother Grizzly is no more, but we get a special summon of another Mother Grizzly. Excellent. Ooh, we're swapping round. And we bring back another Mother Grizzly. If you were smart, you would crash. Alright, the boss monster is gone. And the attacks are negated. Yep, we destroy our own monster. We decide not to go in for a crash because that would be not a great idea. Yu does, folks. It's great for Ken Yu to do it on his turn. Only one of you can search a Mother Grizzly. Yeah, and the other one gets the Amoeba. Oh, and we're swapping place, so that's 2,000 burn. Yeah, Ajaha is one of those duelists. She's going to be amazing in future, but as it stands right now, who knows. Okay, Trap Hole is back on the field. And we get a special summon. You love to see it. Mother Grizzly gets another Amoeba. And Warrior Lady will float. Warrior Lady floats into Mushroom Man, but there's not enough space. Mushroom Man will have to just sit there and burn Ken Yu. Okay, we're gonna go for Mother Grizzly. We could crash, that is an option. And you go for it, because it's the best option. And Mushroom Man burns. And unfortunately, that will be game 1, going to Ajaha Yusa. Sorry, Ken Yu. But Ajaha had the upper hand in that duel. We go to duel number 2. I believe in Ken Yu. I know Ken Yu can win. Okay, nothing Ken Yu has can overcome 2k defense. I'm really sorry, but it's the truth. Alright, burn and exchange. Yep. Are we gonna sacrifice Mushroom Man for Gigaplank? No! We decided we like the burn. Alright. Very passive plays from both of these duelists. Gigaplant is here. We decide to keep the burn. Oh, because we can deal some damage with it. You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Except no, we can't, because Mother Grizzly is too strong. And the Mushroom Man is on the wrong side of the field now, Ajaha. What is it the right? Oh my god! Okay, the true boss monster of Ken Yu. It is the Lava Golem. 1300 burn per turn. Yeah, you can go for some burn. Yeah, that works. If there's a creature swap, Ken Yu might win this. Okay, we're going to try and get rid of all the trap. Harpy's Feather Duster, so get rid of everything. So I think Hotel stays. It does. Alright, Ajaha, you're going to get burnt pretty good here. 1300 burn, that's nothing to scoff at. The Amoeba is gone. Giant Rat is gone, but it will help stall. Can you find a way to do a bit more burn? Can you? Okay, we will see. Oh no, the winner is Ajaha Yusa. It's just way too many monsters on field. Yeah, someone in attack mode and he gets destroyed by lava golem. I can't believe it, but the winner is Ken Bloody You. Ken You just won. Lava golem for win. Can you defeat Hayusa in game 2? Thanks to the lava golem mushroom man plays. I cannot believe it. She could have won. All she had to do was put her other monsters in attack mode and commit it. But no. Not even then. Actually, maybe not. I don't remember the attack values of all the monsters. Holy shit. Ken You has taken Uchiha to game 3. $2,000 burn. And then we go into the battle phase. 1200 damage. Ken You is him. That's all I'm saying. Sakuretsu is good. Alright, can you win for a second time? I hope the answer is yes. Yes, you can. Alright, we're gonna swap out for the Giga Plant. Holy shit, the burn! Oh my god, is Ken You going to take a game on Uchiha? Oh, Uchiha, no. Say it ain't so. Okay, it ain't so. All it will take is one amoeba and one mushroom man. I know that's 2 monsters, but still. Ken You has the burn potential. That is all I am saying. Alright, we're going for a warrior lady play. And Raigeki for game. It's not like Uchiha's winning this turn, but he's getting close. Really? You decide not to attack with Warrior Lady? No, Uchiha ain't risking it. No chance of burn. And that is game. The winner of game 3 is Hayusa. But you know what? It was fucking close. Ken You almost won that match. That's all I'm saying. Ken You did great. Big ups to Ken You. Alright, next up we have Jack Atlas versus Blair Flanagan. I'm excited for this one. Jack Atlas versus Blair Flanagan. It's time. Let's see who is the better duelist. Let's see who reigns supreme. Alright, you know what? Pretty decent start for Jack. You can get some plays off. Sprinter is here, the Tuna Monster is here, and we synchro up. Level 6 for Jack is his Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon will get him some special summon. And we're popping. Alright, pretty good turn for Jack. Don't know why he didn't synchro off at the very end there. But you know what? I'll take it. Red Rising Dragon's on the wrong side of the field. Not that it can do anything from that side. 1100 damage is pretty good. The monster will stay, but the damage is real. Synchro! Looks like a dream. And we are gonna go for Red Rising Dragon yet again. I assume so. No, because the levels were wrong. It's Dark Highlander. We pop and burn and we destroy. And Blair is forced to hide in defense. Yep, go to the graveyard. Ooh, that's not a great movement for Blair. Alright, Blair. This might be your last turn. Judgment Dragon or bust, basically. Judgment Dragon! I summoned it. However, you do not have enough life points to do the destruction effect, so you still might lose this. There is a chance that you don't make it out of here alive. And you're losing a lot of cards in your deck, that's all I'm saying. But the wolf does help speed things up for you. Not what you needed at this time. The fairy is gone, and that monster is gone. Why is the wolf in attack? Why is the dog in attack mode? Okay, you're lucky that wasn't a lot of attack, but oh my god. Do not attack with that dog. You simpleton. You've just cost yourself the game. I hope you know that. No, put it on the dog, not wolf. No, don't activate that. You've just... Yeah, he vanished. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. And that's game. But winning in game 1 is Jack Atlas, because Blair is an idiot. Well done, Blair. You're done. Holy shit. I might remove that dog from your deck just because of how dumb that play was. Because honestly, what the hell was that? Are you intentionally throwing the game? Alright, we see just a quick set from Jack. Not the most impressive of plays, but I'm sure he has a plan. Harpies works pretty well for Jack's plan, if he does have one. He should have one. He's got all the material necessary to have one. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. These come together to create Red Rising Dragon. You bring back the tuna monster, they can synchro together. Level 6 gets you another Red Rising Dragon. And these two synchro together to get us Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Ooh, and those two go together. Level 7, we create Exploder Dragon Wing. See, at least this time Jack's dominance is from his own making. Yeah, I hyper-tune Jack and Yusei. Didn't think Yusei would lose in round 1 of the tournament. Yeah, 2-0 no less. Alright, get nerfed. And yeah, that's the game. In case you didn't know. Jack just won game 2. Like it was nothing. Congratulations, Jack Atlas. This is why you are the director's chosen. Alright, nice 2-0 for Jack. Beautiful, beautiful debut into the Millennium Era. He won his first match. That's great. I was really worried for him. Next up we have Pegasus, the Duke of Games versus Commander Coda. It has a T here, but I do know it is actually with a D. Alright, this is the first time we've seen Pegasus play since he became the the Duke of Games. Yep, if you become Duke or Prince or King of Games, well, it's great, it's a great achievement, but we will see less of you. It is just how it goes. We've seen quite a bit of Yami Bakura since he won, but no, he's involved in big plot. Alright, a lot of searching going on for Pegasus. Okay, we decided to search for Harpies. Bookmark gets us the Luster Soldier. Pot of Greed gets us Tunable. Oh, you're lucky you banished that Fencing Fire Fair. Okay, Toon Cyber Dragon is here, but not needed. Hello, Toon Harpies. Surprised you went for Toon Harpies and not Dark Magician Girl? Maybe there's a reason why you can't go for Dark Magician Girl. I don't know. I don't know why you're banishing. You technically don't have to go in for the attack. Alright, Rainbow Life is activated. Commander Coda gains 1300. What are we throwing away? Okay, Dark Lord Mary. $1,300, $1,900. The damage is really adding up. And Toon Cyber Dragon is here to play, and we get back for Harpy. This is what it means to be the Duke of Games. Okay, goodbye most of these tunes. Oh, Bookmark saves the day. Alright, and for game 1 goes to Pegasus. Pegasus is an amazingly strong duelist. Commander Coda is... if it was a 5-star system, Pegasus is 5 stars. Commander Coda, 2 stars at best. At best. Alright, Toon Kingdom is here. Gemini Elf has come to play. And the kingdom is gone, which means goodbye Gemini Elf. Fire Princess is here to help burn things. And that's another Toon World. You're getting very lucky with all these Toon Worlds, I must admit. What do we pop? Okay, decent cards. Why didn't you special summon the Cyber Dragon? I mean, it's fine. I'm just curious. And we get rid of that card. Hello, Cyber Dragon. Morphing Jar gets everyone fresh new hands. it's actually working out for Commander Coda. Alright, Bookmark will get you the Blackluster Skull. Oh no, it gets you Page Turner. Page Flip. Yep, you go for Goblins. Monster Reborn gets you a Cure Mermaid. Okay, you want to up your life points. I get it, I get it. Okay. Fascinating. Holy shit. Okay, Commander Coda is online. Yeah, I guess he's just trying to mill Pegasus, which, hey, it's a strategy. Maybe he's lost some really good cards. And yeah, Cure Mermaid will have to take out that monster. Look, you tried something. The Brutal Potion play was great. I love to see that. Yeah, and Banish. Okay, 2 face downs. We've learned they can be anything. Hello, Dark Magician, go. Yeah, that's game, right? Yeah, that's game. Pegasus wins game 2. But fair play to Commander Coda. He tried. He really did try in that one. So, congratulations, Pegasus. You are moving on. Alright, next up is Atticus Rhodes versus Masha. This is the first time we've seen Atticus since his time in Duel Academy. He does have a new job working with a group of duelists. So let's see how he does. Atticus versus Masha begins now. Oops, I accidentally peeked the microphone there. Sorry about that. Alright, pretty decent start for Atticus. It's a lot of attacks points, hard to overcome, unless you are Masha and you have nothing. Never mind. Masha did not have her Chainsaw Insect. Well, not Chainsaw Insect can't even overcome a Horned Phantom Beast, so Atticus is in a good position. That's a waste. Yeah, I'm comfortable calling that a waste. That was wasteful. Lele is gone. I can't believe it, but it is true. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato will float into a Mystic Tomato. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato will float into another Mystic Tomato. Masha has Mystic Tomatoes for days. She likes her floaters. And hello, Lele. Be a shame if there was a Raigeki right now. You're lucky there isn't. Alright, the boss monster of Atticus is here. And because Giant Germs were already gone, Mystic Tomato could not float. Masha is defeated in game 1 quite easily. Okay, we are going to game number 2. Will things be different, or will it be the same result? Atticus did dominate back in his time at Duel Academy, so it's not too surprising. Alright, Masha is gaining life points. Curious. Alright, Gene Warp is here. Gene Warp makes easy work of Mystic Tomato, but Mystic Tomato just comes back. You gotta love Mystic Tomato. Alright, Chainsaw Insect is here. Is it enough though? We bring back another Mystic Tomato. And it is enough. Atticus will get a draw, however. And Gene Warp returns. Yeah, put that tomato in defense mode. Hello, Lele. Lele is stronger than Chainsaw. Alright, yeah, you are able to defeat Lele now. That's the good news. Ooh, do you have another chainsaw? If so, you're in luck. No, you do not. But you get to deal 2800 damage. Which is quite nice. Goodbye, tomato. Hello, giant germ. Chainsaw is here to defeat the Exarion. Okay, you know what? It's not looking good for Atticus. Atticus might actually lose this one. He can't use premature. Oh, actually, yeah. Masha wins. The giant germ burn is too much. He needed a Raigeki to win. The giant germs can just sacrifice themselves. But they don't have to. The winner is Masha in game 2. Not how her deck is supposed to win, but hey. It can still win like that. Congrats, Masha. Okay, we go to game 3. Atticus, are you gonna just dip off in quality after Duel Academy? You were so amazing all throughout Duel Academy. But outside of it, are you gonna be a fraud? Alright, you got some great support cards. Ooh, Double Reborn is ugly. Alright, we'll go for the burn this time. Chainsaw Insect is here. Alright, we baited out a Raigeki. Reborn Tengu lives another day, and we say goodbye to the Chainsaw Insect, and we thank Masha for the draw power. Okay, you're both drawing a card, except Atticus gets a Pot of Greed from that. Yeah, Atticus got the way better end of that deal. I'm sorry, Masha. Okay, Masha. This might be the last turn. Yeah, you needed a Harpies, really. Yeah, Enraged Battle Ox, Piercing, guarantees game. I think game is still guaranteed. Yeah, game is guaranteed. Atticus Rhodes defeats Masha in game 3, trying to prove that he's not dipped off. Congratulations, Atticus Rhodes. You've done it. Alrighty. Atticus will face off against the creator and Duke of Games, Pegasus, in the next round. But our next matchup is Rudolph Hateman, someone who wants to become a teacher at Duel Academy, versus Chaz Princeton, one of the social elite. Let's see how this goes. Okay, it is the debut episode for Rudolph Hateman. Now, normally when it's debut, I like the duelist to do really well. However, I love Chaz. So, Rudolph, I hope you don't do too well. But yes, Rudolph is an ancient gear deck, just like Crowler. Why? Because in the anime, he uses ancient gears. The difference is, Rudolph focuses on Ancient Gear Dragon, while Prowler focuses on Ancient Gear Golem. So, you know, there's enough difference there that I think it's, you know, it's enough to be a different deck. Okay, we've got a Synchro Summon from Chaz. Light End Dragon is here. We see a Premature Burial. And Negate Attack stops all... Oh, it stops all of that. And yep, Limiter Removal is used. It will do massive damage this turn, but only this turn. And bye-bye. $1,800 straight to Rudolph's space. Yep. Yellow Gear gets Green Gadget. The Gadget monsters are always a lot of fun. Alright, we throw away Light and Darkness Dragon to get Collapse Serpent. Collapse Serpent is here. We do decide to use it. And Light End Dragon returns. Beautifully done by Chaz. Chaz wins game number 1 against Rudolph Hateman. Rudolph did not get to show off his full potential, that is a shame. But I'm glad Chaz got to show off. I'm always up for Chaz showing off. Alright, yeah, not a horrible start for Rudolph. He can protect his life points this turn, but to be honest, I may have just taken the damage. Yeah, Rudolph, you're not getting very lucky here. There you go, you can summon the dragon. It's in attack mode, which is a bit weird. But you get to discard, and you negate the call. Okay, there we go. You've managed to save your run a little bit. Okay, the dragon is gone. That's a-okay though. You don't need Heavy Storm. Yeah, you may as well pop. Yeah, White Dragon will get Collapse Serpent. Okay, you are now weaker. That is not great. Yeah, you can get your dragon in defense mode. All of that. Don't know why it's in attack mode. You could have stole, but okay. Alright, we got Wyvern Burst again. Okay, Rudolph, your debut was sadly disappointing. You popped off in test duels, but in the actual competition, I don't know what was up. You just kind of freaked out. Dark End Dragon is here, and the winner of Game 2 and the match is Chaz Rinston. Congratulations, Chaz. You have defeated Rudolph Hateman. Hateman? I don't know. But either way, Congratulations. You reign supreme. Alright, next up is Greiger versus Sir Ransborg. Two brand new characters. I'm excited to see what they can do. It is time for Greiger versus Sir Ransborg. A fairly decent defensive start for Greiger. You'll love to see it. Okay, no more magic cylinder. That's always great. Ooh, yeah, we are starting off with a full offensive from Sir Ransborg. Okay, getting the Sky Blaster is not the best of luck. We got the reactor. Is that spell reactor? No, it's trap reactor. And then we have the summon reactor. Hell yeah. The burn is officially online. Yeah, 800 burn. Oh, Greiger, you're screwed. It all comes down to this top deck, Greiger. Yeah, that was not great. That was not a great pull. The winner is Sir Ransborg in game 1. He made it look easy. Okay, we go to game number 2. The all-important. Okay, Greiger starting off with a much better defense. And we've got Queens and Jack's Knight. Alright, nice 700 deflected damage. Okay, Ransborg, always having Raigekis on board. Sure. Call the Haunted does activate, so the spider is back online. It pops itself. And Jack's Knight is banished and we add a card to the hand. I think it was just a draw, but yeah. Okay, Ransborg has some nice draw power. Yeah, unfortunately Ransborg can now overcome that defense. So you're about to lose a whole lot of life. What are you gonna do? Let me get this straight. Instead of synchro summon it. Oh, did you have the right? You had the right level. And instead, you decide to just do. You know what, Greiger? You deserve that loss. You deserve what's coming to you. I hope you enjoy it. So Ransborg 2-0's Greiger. Alright, next up is Kylie Shiloh versus Saya. Brand new character Saya. Let's see what happens. Alright, it is the leader of the Arcadia movement versus student Kylie Shiloh. Kylie Shiloh was fairly new to the game when she went to Duel Academy, but now she is one of their better students. Okay, we're swapping. Interesting. And the damage is good. It would have been better if you didn't creature swap, just saying. And I believe we have a lock here as well. There is no longer a lock. Alright, Saya is already super low, so we are in a good position here. And we are synchroing off using Saya's monster for the boss, the Colossal Fighter. Okay, Saya's got played. Saya is not giving up that easily. Saya knows what he's doing, apparently. Raigeki is pretty good. Goodbye, Marauding Captain. And ooh, that's a waste of an E-Telly if you ask me. Okay, Kylie gets going for 1500 damage. Psychic Snail is stronger. Alright, Kylie, you're now in dire straits. Never mind. The Colossal Fighter rises again. $1,400 damage to Mr. Saya. And that is it. Saya, you launched a bit of a counter-offensive, but it just wasn't enough. The winner is Kylie Shiloh in Game 1. We are gonna go to Game number 2. The Colossal Fighter is an amazing boss monster, especially for Kylie. Alright, Future Samurai is on the field, ready to cause havoc. Goodbye, Future Samurai. Okay, Saya's going all out. He is not letting the same thing happen again. Assailant is here, taking out the Future Samurai. The snail can defeat Assailant, it will just cost itself. Alternatively, the panda can take it out. The panda does in fact take it out. Kylie, you're in a terrible situation here, girl. Okay, but you do realize if Saya has a monster, he's guaranteed to win here, right? You do realize that, Kylie. Never mind, you still have a chance. Alright, there's only one option you have ahead of you. Marauding Captain, into Rose, into a Synchro Summon. It's not your boss, it's your mini-boss. But let's say hello to it all the same. Lightning Warrior. Going in for 2100 and a little bit of burn. Holy shit. Okay, never mind, never mind. They are just healed off of that. Yeah, and the winner is not. Okay. Oh right, you get to do the exact same play again. That's quite funny. Except this time, Saya cannot fight you. Alright, 2400 damage, a little bit of burn, 600 burn is always nice. Okay, those cards are scary. Don't fuck this up. No cards in hand, no burn. Alright, you're both now incredibly low. This can go either way. I don't know what that is. This is still anyone's game, technically. And we are going to try and finish it with the boss monster. The Colossal Fighter is here. Kylie Shiloh wins game number 2. She is able to sweep the leader of the Arcadia movement. Congratulations, Kylie. You are doing phenomenal, girl. Alright, oh, no, not 12. 2. Yeah, there we go. Alright, lovely. Next up is Tasha versus Ran Kobayakawa, the self-proclaimed rival to Akiza Izinski. Let's see if that's true. Okay, let's see how this duel goes. Brand new character Ran versus Tasha, who we've only seen once before. But her deck has received an upgrade since we last saw her. Okay, Talea is in hand. What do we search? We search that one. Interesting. Okie dokie. And Port of Grief gets us one more cards. We love to see it. Chien is here. We just straight up pop you. We don't care what you are. And the castle is here. God damn! That's good. Okay, Talaya is here. Too bad for Chien. Gigaplant is also here. The spy will get thrown away to save the monster. And we do have a face down. Okay, Ran is making a comeback. She's showing off why she thinks she is equal level to Akiza Izinski. Come on, Ran, it's not that hard to think of what to do. Lone Fire is here. Lone Fire throws itself away for one of the Rose Girls. Goodbye, Chien. This is the power of Ran. Alright. Not the best play from Tasha. Harpies gets rid of everything on the field. Gigaplant will get out Lone Fire. Come on, you can finish it this turn, Ran. I believe in you. We'll throw away Lone Fire. We get out another Gigaplant. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gigaplant will get us Lone Fire. And Lone Fire is staying. Because you may as well. Okay, that's quite funny. And yeah, that is game. Ran Kobayakawa wins game number 1 with her terrifying Rose deck. Ran is doing great work. Alright, but we go to game 2. Tasha can also show off. And I want Tasha to show off. Pot of Greed can help her show off a bit better. Yeah, there you go. That'll help a little bit. Okay, we have Talaya in hand. Always a bit scary. And then we just do the Humble Tea set. This could be huge. This could be huge. Alright, these two are chaining off each other to get a special summon. And we get the Shogun. Alright, a full field of monsters. This is amazing. Rose Girl? It was just Rose Girl? Oh no. Is that game? Holy shit, that's game! Tasha OTK's Ran. Showing off that she is also a threat. Yep, these are two threatening duelists facing off against each other. Insanity. We will go to game 3. The decider. Who is worthy of moving forward? Is it Ran or is it Tasha? Let's find out. Hall of Greed is amazing. Interesting. That's our play. You're lucky there's no Shien this time. But the castle is online, which means Tasha is horrifying. Never mind, the castle is gone thanks to a feather duster. Okay, what's the plan here? We add Fallen Angel. You know what? It works. It works. If it works, it works. We ensure the monster doesn't get destroyed, however. And then you set. I assume that is the card you just put back in your hand. Yes, it is. Okay, we are getting somewhere. We have a back and forth. The World Tree is activated. We throw that away for Gigaplan. Gigaplan is special summoning. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's a decent attacker. And it's a tuna monster. And as you can see, Ran does have an extra deck. Pot of Greed can give Tasha a comeback. Reinforcements can give Tasha a comeback. Does this get you a comeback? It does! Tasha gets out legendary 6 Samurai Shien and defeats the Fallen Roses. But we have a synchro summon. These two come together to create the Empress of Blossoms. Shien, why didn't you negate that? Okay, the Blossom. What do you do? Gains 400 attack for each clan. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's not a bad effect. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is it higher? Level 5 or higher? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a great card. And the winner is Ran Kobayakawa in a close game 3. Congratulations, Ran. You have defeated Tasha. You will be moving on in the tournament. Alrighty. That was good. I was very entertained by that duel. Kylie Shiloh, you've got your work cut out for you against Ran. Alright, next up is Mina versus Leo. A kid who was not supposed to be here, but their sister said she will only compete if her brother gets to compete. Let's see how he does. Who knows, he might win the whole thing. It is a high-ranking member of Sector Security versus a rich kid. What more could you want? Alright, Leo simply sets and ends his turn. Not a great start. Mina, however, gets North Wemco. Yep, these two come together and we have the boss monster. Borden holds field. Borden is gone. You know what? He protected life points. The most you can ask for. Okay, Radion is here. No, that's Scopin, sorry. Scopin and Videon come together for Power Tool Dragon. Premature, Double Tool, and Snatch Steel. Which one do we get? We get the Power Tools. Oh, we got a complete set of Power Tools. Holy shit! Sakuretsu does not pop. Only gets rid of one. Okay, Mina, can you deal with our Tool Dragon? No, you cannot. Either way, he's going to have a very powerful attack stat after this. Yep, there we go. Radion went in. Power Tool Dragon goes in again. He is very strong. Okay, Manju gets the spell card. But that leaves you so vulnerable to damage. Yeah, you just lose here. You don't have enough life points. Yeah, Mage Power. Jesus Christ! $10,000 attack on that Power Tool Dragon, destroying Manju. This kid is crazy. God damn. Alright, Mina, we go to game 2. You might lose to some little kid. It's looking likely. Okay, Radion is here, Radion is super buff, and Radion is destroyed. Okay, Selphon's pretty good. Radion's in hand. Pretty good cards. Ooh, why are you getting terrible cards all of a sudden, Mina? The security drone is nice though. That is a pretty decent card, and we're putting you in defense mode. Okay, Senju will help. You don't have the right levels. Oh, but we do have a Synchro Summon apparently. We have enough for the Goyo Chaser. The Chaser is here. Hello, Scopin. Hello. Is that video? Stapling. Power Tool Dragon is back. He rises from the ashes. Okay, Power Tools are activated. But we say go to defend. Okay, Mina, can you come back from this? Doesn't look like it, no. Oh god, which one did you get? Okay, you got no Power Tool. Go to defense! Okay, this is just funny at this point. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, unfortunately, that's not gonna do you any favors. Even if you got out your boss monster, there's nothing you can do against this Power Tool. Even a Raigeki would do nothing. You need a Pot of Greed. You need a Pot of Greed into a Happy's Feather Duster and the spell card for North Franco. That's the only way you can win. And like, it's possible. It's just not very likely, you know? Yeah, no, that's it. Mina lost. The winner of game 2 in a clean sweep is going to be Leo. I don't actually know if Leo and Luna have a surname. Do they have a surname? I should probably check that. Either way, absolutely demolishing Mina. Leo is the victor. Congratulations, Leo. You have done amazing. Alrighty, next up after Leo and Mina is Jesse versus Hunter Pace. I'm sorry, Jesse, but Hunter Pace is going to outpace you. Alright, Jesse is another Duel Academy student competing here today. Let's see how he does. This isn't the best start. You don't want that many of the same crystal beasts in your hand. Alright, Pegasus is amazing though. We love Pegasus. Why did you set that? Why did you set that? Have you heard of harpies? You're lucky that wasn't harpies, but god damn, okay, Hunter Pace is going crazy. Holy shit. Hunter Pace does not know the meaning of a slow duel. He is a fast duelist. Yeah, you know what, Jesse? You did as much damage as you could. It wasn't a lot, but you did something. Alright, both these guys are activating their effects. They didn't have to, but they did. And the winner in game 1 is Hunter Pace. As he demolishes Jesse. We go to game 2 though. Jesse, you've got a chance at a comeback in game 2. Okay, fairly decent start for Jesse. Let's go Pegasus. Ah, crystal rare, we love that. Yep, Jesse has a new card in his deck. That's quite powerful. Now Jesse stands a chance. Okay, the perma turtles are floating, and we end on that. Jesse only has one crystal beast rainbow dragon. Right, and we add Panther. We're gonna go for the self-sacrifice. Yes, of course we are. And then we're gonna special summon the boss monster. And damn! Jesse, your only crystal dragon is gone. It's not even in the graveyard, so you can't special summon it through that. It's gone. Alright, we say goodbye to Zombie Master. We say hello to Zombie Master, and we say hello to this card again. If you're lucky, you can draw into Rainbow Dragon, but even then, I don't think you have enough different names. No, I think this is the end for Jesse, guys. Yep. That is in fact the end. The damage is too numerous. Hunter Pace wins game 2. He's too fast. He's too fast. I don't know what to tell you. Hunter Pace is just too good. Alright, Hunter Pace wins. Next up we have the last of the Duel Academy students, Mindy versus Crow Kogan. Alright, it is Mindy versus Crow. I'm not sure how Mindy's gonna do against a fast-paced duelist such as Crow, but we will have to find out. Yeah, deal some nice little bit of burn right at the beginning. And Gorilla Kite is ready to deal minuscule burn. Okay, yeah, Crow just won. He's gonna go for maximum damage, which is interesting. And then we synchro summon into the boss monster, Armor Master. Alright, you're gonna heal? You are going to heal. Which might be worth it, considering you're using premature burial. These two come together in order to synchro summon Blood Mephisto. Yeah, deal your extra burn. 1400 damage is pretty nice. And you don't have the sense to Swords of Revealing Light because you don't know Armor Master's effect. Trust me. Please activate swords. Damn it, you don't activate swords. Alright, well, you're about to lose your biggest burner. Goodbye, Mephisto. Mindy's new boss monster is out of here. Now will you swords? No, of course you won't, because you think you're fine. Bet so long as they don't get oh, what's the level 6 synchro called? Oh, you know what? They didn't go for Blood Mephisto first. There is a chance Mindy can win this through burn. Holy shit, Mindy's won. So long as there's no harpies, Mindy has won game 1. Alright, yeah, Gale is in hand, but that does nothing for a, Oh! What? I mean, Mindy still wins here. The winner is Mindy in game 1. Crow did not realize he was creating his own downfall, as he loses game 1 to Mindy. Crow, you got too cocky, my pal. Okay, there's some self-burn in here, so Mindy has to be careful. That's a lot of tuners. 800 burns, always nice. We deal 400 damage. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, Fencing Fire Ferret is weak now. And more special summons coming. Yeah, we have a hit of spikes. And you're too scared to face off against Fencing Fire Ferret. Fencing Fire Ferret still beats this. 300 damage is pretty good. Are you gonna synchro? You are going to synchro. This is 500 burn. Mindy is doing extremely well. And then a further 600 burn on Crow's turn. But I believe in Crow. Okay, I should not believe in Crow apparently. That is my bad. My mistake. Yeah, you go for the burn play. It might burn yourself, but I doubt he can do enough damage for that to matter. Okay, you know what? He might be able to. With Gale, anything is possible. The piercing is good. The self-burn is detrimental. You have to go nimble. Nimble Momonga is your only shot here, unless you get a fencing fire ferret. That is not a fencing. No, what are you doing? That will guarantee your own demise. Especially with the piercing damage. Okay, the winner in game 2 is Crow Hogan. Mindy didn't realize she had a way to stay in it. Nimble Momonga was right there, Mindy. Alright, we go to game 3. Mindy is able to defeat Crow. She's done it once. She could have done it there. But she was too much of an idiot. So long as there's no harpies, Mindy's in for a good game here. Yep, we start off with 2 Dark Room of Nightmares. And we want to get rid of the Bora. We don't want to do 100 damage, we want to do 1700 damage. Which, you know what, I respect. Is there a Harpies? Okay, we got Armor Master. But Armor Master is about to die. Oh no, it's Armed Wing. Armed Wing is about to die. We pop Armed Wing, 500 damage. Oh, and an extra 600. Alright, but Mindy is worse for wears. I'd go... Oh, Gorilla Kite. Yeah, no, Gorilla Kite is more burn, especially with the Call to Haunted. You know what? Great play. Great play. Take for 2200. I know you're... Oh, actually, you could get Fencing Fire Ferret. No, you decided to take for 2200. You know what? Overall, that's the right call. Especially with that 3rd Dark Room of Nightmares. Yeah, go for Gorilla Kite. And you're burning now. Your damage output is insane. That's an extra 900 burn on top of that 500. It all adds up. Extra 600 as well. Alright, draw. Get burnt. 1200 burn coming at you. You're gonna be left with what? 900 life points? Crow! It all comes down to this top deck. Can Mindy get Poison of the Old Man? Oh my god, that's insane! Blackwing negates burn! You can float, but you can't do much with the floating. Holy shit! Crow found a way. His alternate boss monster. Holy shit. That's crazy. Is it only once per turn though, or is it infinite? No, it's just... you can do it. It's just a thing you do. Alright, and we got a second one. Unless you ride Geki, it's over. Nope, that's not a Raigeki. Holy shit. And yeah, piercing for win. The winner is Crow Hogan in a very close game 3. You know what? I underestimated Mindy. I will not be making that mistake again. Holy fuck. Congratulations, Crow. You will move forward. Next up is Raymond Kagura, brand new character, versus Natalie, brand new character. Let's see how they do. Okay, let's get into this duel, shall we? I am excited to see what they can do. Raymond's deck is based on one line that describes what Raymond is, and that is a fire and ice duelist. So that's what he is. Well, he's fire and water, but technicalities. There's no ice types in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's water. He does have the burning beast and freezing beast and all that type of stuff, so we'll see how he does. Okay, these two are coming back. Natalie is a pretty good duelist, but her AI doesn't always play her deck in the best way. But so far it seems to be doing pretty good. Yeah, as you can see, the AI is a bit dumb. Alright, we go in, we destroy Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly will float. Yeah, these two are back. There we go. That's a good use of that. Oh, Raymond, you're stuck in a loop. What do you do? Yeah, you pretty much say no Sakuretsu, which is a fairly strong ability. Alright, you actually got deflected damage there. That is embarrassing. And we have Scapegoat. That says we're gonna hold out for as long as possible. Yeah, you finally decide to go for your boss monster, which lets you discard a card and pop. Finally, we're playing the deck. We go for Fish Lamp. And now we start to do a bunch of crazy stuff. Yep, these two all synchro together to create Gaia, the blazing force of the sun. Is that what you're called? Ah, pretty much. Natalie was dominating the first part of game 1, but now Raymond is making his comeback. And Natalie decides, that was cute. But time to dominate again. Oh, no, Natalie just set. She is not going for straight domination again. We throw away a water monster and we clear the field. Raymond Kagura wins game 1. Yeah, ritual beasts are quite powerful, especially for this era. But the AI... Raymond's strong. I don't know what to tell you. Raymond is a strong duelist. His deck sometimes can't get going, but that's not because of it's a bad deck. Well, it is. It's not a great deck. Alright, we got Flying Tamakiri. Will he end on the Blazing Beast? I sure hope so. Oh no, he ends on that. Lovely. Okay, we got the boss monster for the ritual beast. It is Ulti Apelio. And UFO Turtle will float. And Apelio is back, destroying the tuna monster. You hate to see it, but that's just how it goes. Alright, what are we going for? Level 7. What is our level 7 synchro? It is Gaia, Blaze, Force of the Sun. And you get a nice attack boost. 3000 damage. Nothing to scoff at. It's a great attack. Natalie doesn't know what to do. Never mind, she just returns it to the extra deck. Well, that's all she could do. Alright, we are special summoning from the Banishment Zone. You know what this means? Yep, Apelio. Ulti Apelio is back. 900 damage is pretty good from Natalie. We got the boss monster, which means we can start popping. Natalie says, no, you are not popping Ulti Apelio. Instead, you will have to get through my wall of defenses. To which Raymond says, alright, I can do that. Ooh, okie dokie, not great. That might be Natalie giving up. She's still in it. It all comes down to your top deck, Natalie. Okay, you do get a special summon, which allows you to banish and return that to the hand. That's pretty good. Mother Grizzly is no more, but that lets them get that, which gets them another monster. Do they have a fire type in the grave? If Raymond has a fire type in the grave, he wins. Oh, he wins anyway, thanks to Abyss Shot. Oh, he wins anyway because of the boss monster. And the winner of the duel. Okay, that's funny. Alright, you made it. Okay, Natalie actually survived. Yeah, you gotta destroy both Abyss Shark and that. You gotta hope Raymond doesn't summon a... well, not summon. You gotta hope Raymond doesn't draw a water monster. If Raymond draws a water monster, you lose. That's a water monster. You lose. Get out of here. Oh wait, no, the defense is too high. You got 2,000 defense. Never mind. Natalie is still in it. She is stalling. She is the stall queen. Mother Grizzly will float, which will allow Natalie a lot more damage. But no, we go for the Abyss, because that is the correct option. Alright, this is close. Powerball is a pretty good card for Raymond, but not what he needs right now. And it's not over because of Powerball. Powerball gets him a bunch of cards in the grave. Yeah, we bring all these out and we end on a Pelio. Ooh. Very interesting. Goodbye, Natalie's Field. Okay, yeah, that is strong enough. Natalie has found a way to keep going. She is a princess. She's got some pretty powerful cards. What can I tell you? Raymond self-burned just to get some defense on, which is fair enough. That's a really funny way to do this. The winner in game 2 is Natalie. We are going to game 3. That was a good back and forth from these two duelists. You do love to see it. Alright, game 3. The ever so important game 3. The illustrious game 3. Alright, interesting start for Natalie. Could mean anything in the grand scheme. 1800 does not go in. We can negate. Alright, and we just stare down the Abyss Shark. Abyss Soldier, sorry. Yeah, throw away Mother Grizzly, go back to hand. 1800 attack goes in. And Sakuretsu will be great for later. Foolish Burial allows him to throw away a fire type, but he doesn't. He doesn't want to summon his boss monster. Instead, he puts his boss monster in the grave. Which I must admit is a foolish play. Alright, Raymond, will you draw another water monster? No, you drew a spell card. Alright, for the first time in this duel, we're at a standstill. Raigeki will get rid of Abyss Soldier. Well done. Ulti Apelio is here. And we are getting another Ulti Apelio. And we Scapegoats is the right play here. You need to not take all that damage. And we got another ulti Apelio. Hot damn. Bit aggressive, but I like it. Okay, return. Hello, baby Apelio. And Natalie can just clear house here. Even with 100 attack points. Alright, Raymond, you're on the back foot. How do you come back from this? UFO turtle can stall. Or you can destroy that. That also works. Goodbye, UFO. Hello, UFO. Goodbye, UFO. Hello, UFO. I thought you would have tried your luck at a synchro summon. Hey, we finally see a different ritual beast. It's Petafin. Woo! And yeah, it's over. The winner in game 3 is not Natalie just yet. There is still a chance. Okay, we got the ulti Cannon Hawk. Okay, yeah, no, the winner in game 3 is definitely Natalie. Natalie wins game 3 and she will move on in the Fortune Cup to round 2. Congratulations. And you know what, Raymond? You did really good. You did okay. So, you know what? Congrats. Especially in game 1. You popped off in game 1. Alright, Natalie is advancing. Next up is Luna versus Akiza Azinski. It's a Sinner showdown. It is Luna versus Akiza Azinski, the Rose Witch. Let's see how this goes. Alright, just a double set from Akiza. That's not a great sign for her. However, Luna's off to a great start. Chicken Game gets her an extra draw. Unless you got a way to protect your monster, that's not going to do you a whole lot of good. Okay, you had a way to protect your monster. Congrats. Akiza uses Chicken Game. We get rid of the tuna monster. No, we just nerf it, which is a lot less good than destroying it. Chicken Game gets us a draw. Mage power is here. That Regulus is very strong. Akiza might not be a threat. Okay, we use Chicken Game to draw. I feel like I'm missing something on your strategy here, Akiza. Yeah, I'm definitely missing something. Okay, Luna wins game number 1. Yeah, game 1 goes to Luna as she defeats Akiza. Congratulations, Luna. We will go to game number 2. Alright, game number 2 starts now. Foolish Burial is activated. We throw away a Rose Girl. And we wait. Regulus is a pretty good start. The World Tree Get Giga Plant. Ooh, excellent play by Akiza. Damn, Akiza, you're doing everything with these lone fires, aren't you? Okay, extreme amounts of damage coming at Luna. Alright, well there's only one option for you to do, really, Luna. Yep, and that is to synchro up. Ancient Fairy Dragon is here in defense mode. Anything you can do, Akiza? Okay, you can get out Lone Fire. Lone Fire is going to go away. And we have the Revival Rose. Rose Girl's back in hand. Why are you in attack position? That was not the play. That was not the play. Alright, we synchro these two together to get another Ancient Fairy Dragon. Luna is gonna lose one of them, but only one. Unless Black Rose Moonlight Dragon is here to guarantee game for the Rose Witch. The Rose Witch wins. Game number 1. Congratulations to Rose Witch. I mean, did I won? Game number 2. We go to game 3. The signers are going to game 3. Alright, a pretty good start. Are you gonna super buff a Fencing Fire Ferret? No, a Rosebud. Okay, Akiza, what are you gonna do? Okay, you heal Luna, just so that you can do some damage. Oh, okay. You got no monsters, but you got a lot of spell and trap support. Fencing Fire Ferret is negated. Okay, we just keep exchanging life points. It's cute. You love to see it. Oh, that's an amazing halfies. You were baiting, but Luna called your bait. I don't know why you waited to summon Reborn Tengu, but you did. Alright, and we have a Synchro Summon. Alright, we have enough to end the game. Monster Reborn for game. Yeah, and that just guarantees it even more. Oh, you don't even have to Monster Reborn anymore. Great. The winner is Luna in game 3. The Rose Witch falls in round 1 to a signer. Congratulations, Luna. You have no idea the bad ending you have just prevented. Alright, with that, Luna advances to round 2. We have the last match of round 1. And that is Misty versus Yuma Tsukumo. Two brand new characters. One who might be destined for great things. Let's find out who that one is. Yuma versus Misty. Let's see how this goes. My money is on Misty. Alright, Yuma has his boss monster in hand. Gaga Head is his boss. Golem will try to hold field though. You throw away you in order to get Legendary Ocean. Legendary Ocean is online. And all water monsters are suddenly mega buff. Including the lizard. Yeah, Golem does nothing against the Raigeki. Hello Golem. Hello Head. Yeah, there's not much Yuma can do other than stare down his opponent. Ego Boost will allow him to advance. Yeah, whoever the lizard decides to attack, we can Ego Boost it. Yuma is fine in this scenario. Okay, the lizard remains. That was impulsive, you shouldn't have done that. Because Head could have knocked out Gagagigo in the next turn. You messed that up, Yuma. Tribute battle is here. Gigagagagigo! It's gonna be a lot harder to get rid of Gigagagagigo. Say goodbye to the lizard. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You had to get rid of it. You got rid of it. Zubaba Knight is no more. If only you still had Gagaga Head. Okay, you can destroy one now. It's funny, but it doesn't do you any good here. Golem holds on. Golem is gone. And that's a lot of damage. Alright, Yuma, your last draw is a Gagaga Bolt. Gagaga Head is here. We are bolting. Gigagagagigo is gone. Gigagagagigo is gone. Amazingly, Yuma found a way. Gagaga Head holds strong. The boss monster of Yuma. You may as well have ego boosted. Could have given you an extra line of defense. You never know. Archer can help do a little bit of burn. Never mind. Alright, you are about to lose a monster. Alright, Yuma is actually putting up a solid defense against all of this. Yeah, crash. Yuma, you did your best, but it wasn't enough. You will lose game 1. I am fine with Yuma losing as much as he can until it exceeds, because it fits the law. So, this doesn't even upset me, and I love Yuma as a character. And I wish only the best for him, but this is fine. Okay, Head is here, Ko is here, and we're able to clear out some monsters. Strong start for Yuma, but can he keep up this momentum? Raigeki tells me no. But for the Haunted says yes he can. We might live in a world where Yuma can win this without XCs. Well, he's doing a lot of respectable damage this turn, I'll give you that. Misty is way below half. She's almost at quarter. It's a shame that just a random monster for Misty is as strong as Yuma's boss. We go for the crash, and I can't believe what I'm about to say. Yuma wins game 2. We get a surprise in the last match of round 1. Which is always a nice treat. It's always a nice treat to be surprised. We go to game 3. You know what? Another good hand for Yuma. Legendary Ocean is always amazing for Misty. And we have another Grizzly. We got the technical mini boss. Gagaga Head is here. 500 damage is always nice. 500 damage is always nice. Alright, we get rid of the Ego Boost, which is the bigger threat of those two cards. Zubaba Knight is here. It can pop the Defense Mode monster, and Gagaga Head goes in. Holy shit. Okay, is Yuma gonna win again? Is Yuma gonna proceed to round 2? What the fuck? Yuma, what the fuck? Yuma! Oh my god, he can do it. Okay, it has to be face up defense position. I know that now. It's not enough for Ego Boost! Did Misty just accept defeat? Misty accepts defeat. The winner in game 3, going to round 2. I can't believe it. Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma Tsukumo defeats Misty. Holy shit. Okay, with that bombshell, we are ready to go to round 2. Holy shit, okie dokie. Next up is Eliza versus Masquerena. Huh? I'm sorry, I am shook that Yuma actually won that. His boss is Gagaga Head. How? Yuma. Shall we begin round 2 of the Fortune Cup tournament with Eliza versus Masquerena? The crowd are excited. They've seen the first round of duelists be eliminated. We've got some amazing contenders in round 2. We've got Pegasus, Eliza, the Slifer Slayer. She's doing amazing. We've got Luna, who's been able to show off. We've got Leo, who's had an insane run, getting over 10k each time. Okay, Darkstorm is gone, but we use that to our advantage. we say it's not the end of the world. Rebons is here. Uh-oh. Okay, Eliza, you are in trouble. The Psychic Hyperizer is here. Wait, no, that's not Hyperizer. That's Android! With 3k attack. But you say no, have 15k attack. No, 18. Okay, the damage boost is still there. Okie dokie. You know what? That makes sense. Darkstorm is here. And it's the mini-boss. The mini-boss can take out the android. What's his name again? Oh yeah, the Sovereign of Birds. The Sovereign is gone, I'm afraid. Ooh, this is not going great for you, is it, Eliza? You know what? Negate attack will help. Okay, we self-destruct on Seeker in order to get... Okay, this is not a great play. Just go for what you wanted. I don't know why you keep doing this. So long as there's no harpies, you should be okay in theory. Okay, you are okay in theory. That allows you to special summon. Hunter Owl is powerful. 2600 to the face. And Masquerena is struggling. Come on. Seeker comes back in attack mode, but you don't have enough. Okay, you get to survive this one turn. Okay, you get to survive another turn. Congrats, Masquerena. Yeah, we negate that. We like that on the field. It buffs our Hunter Owl. You live another... No, you don't. You lose. The winner in game 1 is Eliza, the Slifer Slayer, the radio host. Doing wonders for her ratings. Alright, we go to round 2. Game 2 even. Okay, this is an interesting start. Why didn't you all set this? You only should have set 1 Acre attack. What to get harpies? Okay, that's not a harpies, but still. That could have ended terribly for you. And Hunter Owl is now in hand. Lovely, we love to see it. And Darkstorm. Hello, Darkstorm. Yep, we get the special summons. Darkstorm is no more. Hey, you're gonna take 2000 burn, Masquerena. Congrats. Okay, the Psychic Snail is good. There's nothing you can do about the Psychic Snail just yet. Bold move, bold move. I don't think it'll pay off. Never mind, it paid off. You can't steal the snail, but Hunter Owl will be strong enough. Yeah, damage is damage. You just gotta hope Eliza, Masquerena doesn't get a tuna. Otherwise you're golden, you've got this. That's not a tuna. And Hunter Owl is too weak now. Hunter Owl is strong enough. Alright, draw a wind monster. Oh wow, you drew the exact same one. Okay, this is close. Well, it's not really, but Masquerade is the type of duelist where any top deck can be game changing. And yep, that guarantees game 4. Oh, I think it's never hand to owl. Eliza in a 2-0 moves on to top 8 in the Fortune Cup tournament. Congratulations, Eliza, you have knocked out the last member of the Arcadia movement. You've done it. Eliza moves forward. Next up is Aja Hayusa versus Jack Atlas. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see what we get. I do think Jack will win this, but you never know. Jack is going first, which is never a great sign for extra deck users, as you can see. Yeah, nice, quick, simple Raigeki. Nice water. Sorry if you heard me drinking. Alright, nice. What can you do in response to Jack? Sprinter is here, and Sprinter is going to be face down. It's great that you got that tuna, but you can't synchro it off. By Sprinter, and hey, you get to keep the tuna, so you might be able to synchro it off. Oh, we're synchroing. These two come together to create the Dark Highlander. And Dark Highlander goes in. As apparently we have nothing to do against that. Terrible play by Jack. But he decides not to synchro summon up to his actual boss, his ace monster. $1,500 damage does go in, it is good. Ajaha is fighting back. Yep, we'll negate that attack, why not? Trap hole with spikes won't work against the Dark Highlander, I'm afraid. We love a good bottomless. Okay, but we're not going for bottomless. We're going for the worst version of regular trap hole. Okay, that was fun. I enjoyed watching that. Harpies will reveal Jack's hand. You know what? Pretty good play. Right, will Jack try and get a Red Dragon Archfiend? No, he doesn't. Instead, he decides to take some reflected damage. But Jack's time to shine is coming. Say what you want, Ajaha is keeping Jack at bay somehow. I don't really know how, but she is. Alright, this is all respectable damage. Jack, I know you have a level 5. Why aren't you summoning it? Why did you do that main phase 1? You could have dealt some respectable damage against that. Wait, you've won? No, I don't think so. 2400, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could have won! Does Holutainer only stay during the battle phase? Because if not, you could have won. Regardless. Game 2. Ajaha. Oh, bad time to go first, Ajaha. Alright, well, we got a triple set. Alright, these two come together to create Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon will resummon the Tuna monster. And we're going for level 9! Which is the boss monster, Red Hot Dragon Archery. And Red Rising comes back, and that's for Crimson. The Ace monster. Not Crimson, Red Dragon Archery, sorry. Yeah, you can negate that. Jack's not falling for that trick. Jack's too good. Okay, is that all you could do, Ajaha? Yeah, that's all you can do. God damn. God damn it. And the field is cleared. And the winner is Jack Atlas in game 2. Jack ain't no fraud. He has been super buffed by the director. Oh, no, not Ajaha. Jack Atlas moves on to top 8. Next up is Pegasus, the Duke of Games, versus Atticus, a recent graduate from Duel Academy, where everyone has high expectations from him. Can he live up to them? Let's find out. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. You know what? This works for Pegasus. Yeah, bookmark is great. Get some goblins. Toon Ward is already here. And we have negate attack. Unless Atticus has harpies, I think Atticus is in for one hell of a duel. Cute, with the hands coming in. Boom. Okay, we get rid of the goblins. Nice and easy. The goblins is back. Atticus, draw harpies, draw harpies. Okay, Enraged is here. We are powering up Enraged Battle Ox. And we bring back our monster. Beautiful. Still not strong enough to defeat goblins. Now we can defeat goblins. And you got piercing. So you know what? You are actually fine, except negate attack, and the damage is too much. Yeah, they got 36. Oh no, it's not too much damage. Don't know why Pegasus didn't attack Ben though. He needed to start that momentum early. Now he's a bit screwed. Atticus playing a monster in defense mode? What? Oh, well, it doesn't matter either way because they're all getting Raigeki. What was the defensive? Reborn Tengu should have been in attack mode. That wouldn't have happened. You would have had a monster left over. Oh, Pegasus is bricked though. Can you get Lele? If you get Lele, you win. You got your boss monster and its exact damage. Atticus wins game 1. Atticus has taken a game on the Duke and creator of games. Congratulations, Atticus. Let's see if you can do it again though. Because that was a challenge for you. Can you rise to the occasion once more? Okay, this is a great hand for Pegasus. Terrible hand for Atticus. Toon table of contents is here. Toon table of contents is here. And we end on Magician Girl Kingdom. Bookmark will get us goblins. Yeah, summon that lackluster soldier. Hello. Okay, what can you do, Atticus? Nothing except hide in fear. Oh no. Okay, Atticus, I don't think you're winning this one. You try to get rid of goblins, but it doesn't work. You try to get rid of the kingdom, but it doesn't work. But Duke of Games is too powerful. He's the 3rd best duelist in the world. And he just stole your feather duster. That does nothing. The winner in game 2 is Pegasus. He came 3rd in Duelist Kingdom. Yes, we've not seen him since, but he's still good. If it wasn't for Yami Bakura being heavily involved in the plot right now, you wouldn't be seeing him either. We rarely see the best of the best. They only come up for special events, such as this, the Fortune Cup. Alright, Blackluster Soldier is here. Atticus, it all comes down to this game. And that's a Toon Kingdom. Yep, cycle through all of them, and Kingdom is here. Reborn Tengu was not enough. And the hand will steal Gene Warp. We get rid of Saku. Saku would have been great. But alas, here we are. Alright, now we just wait for Pegasus to win this one. And Pegasus wins game 3 against Atticus Rose. Congratulations, Pegasus. Alrighty. We will move on to Chaz versus Sir Ransborg. Good luck, Chaz. You're gonna fight someone who knows the true meaning of honor. Alright, Chaz and Ransborg are going at it. Who will move on to top 8? Alright, King's Knight is here. Pretty good start. And King's Knight is no more. Okay, Call the Haunted is gone. That is one revival method lost to Chaz. But he still has premature burial, so I'm not too worried for him. He will be able to get Dark End Dragon pretty easily. And heavy damage. Nice. Oh, he's also got Light and Darkness in hand. Chaz has decided not to go for the Synchro, but rather go for eliminating as many cards as possible. Which, you ask me, could have been achieved with the same method. But I do get it overall. Alright, now he's decided to go for the Synchro. It's gonna be after the battle phase, which, yeah, I agree with. Ooh, Command Knight is too strong. Alright, hello, Light End Dragon. Thought it was gonna be Dark End, but no, we have Light End. King's Knight is back in hand. You know what? Chaz is doing pretty well here. He's got Ransborg a bit scared. Banish the top 3 again. Queen's Knight is no more. And that remains. Ransborg is trying to find a way. Reinforcements can get him it. He gets Marauding Captain. Marauding Captain is always a good shout. Especially when you got a Queen's Knight. King's Knight is here. That means Jack's Knight has arrived. Okay, that trap card feels like bait. Are you going to take it? Oh, you don't have to. You've got Mystical Space Typhoon. What does Joker's Wild do? It gets you the fusion. Yeah, that is definitely a worthwhile card to have. And this is game. There's no way it isn't. The winner in game 1 is Sir Ransborg. I'm sorry, Chaz, but you still have a chance of redemption. You just gotta win game 2. It's not that hard. Who knows, it could be. But hey, I believe in you. Yeah, good card to start with, considering your hand. Okay, we're in business. What are we throwing away? We throw away Shining. We get Collapse. Collapse Serpent can special summon itself. And we have Dark End Dragon when we're ready. You know what? 2000 damage is still pretty good. Yeah, these two come together. Hello, Dark End. throw you away to get you back in hand. You know what? Great play by Chaz. He thinned out his deck quite a bit. Got a lot of good cards from it. Yep. Ransborg is not going to leave him with any monsters that he can use, which is the smart play. Collapse Serpent is here for the damage. We get field cleared. And is that enough for game? Jack's Knight is here to defend. It is! Chaz wins game number 2 against Ransborg. Which means we are ready for game 3. Don't impugn Chaz's honor. Chaz can duel with the best of them. And he's dueling fair and square. Okay, I don't know what Chaz is going to start with. Throw away Shining Angel, interesting choice. It's just what you can just special summon this turn. Yes, it is. Jack's Knight is on the field. We sacrifice. Okay. Unexpected, but I'll take it. Ransborg is able to get out Jack's Knight, and Collapse Serpent is gone. But that just gets us solar. You get happy as you're in luck. Damn. Really? Cowering in fear, Chaz. Joker's Wild will throw away, get you a queen. And a king. King can get you another jack. Heavy, heavy damage. In fact, it might be too heavy. It is not too heavy. It's a bit too heavy. But that's a tuna monster. That's gonna get you a draw as well. Okay, Chaz, we are in business. There is a chance with Light End Dragon you can win this. I do prefer Dark End, but you know what? Whatever end you've got, use it. And Jack's Knight is also gone. And Call to Haunted for safety. Black Serpent is gone, but... Oh, you are out of the solas. Okie dokie. Call of the Haunted brings back the Shining. Okay. Jack's Knight is gone. You probably should have got rid of Command Knight first. Why aren't you getting rid of Command Knight? Your life points are super low. All it takes is a Jack's Knight against your Dragonoo. And you've lost. They get out Jack's Knight, you've lost. Okay, that's not a Jack. That's a Jack's Knight. King special summons Jack. And Jack destroys Dragonoo. Yes. In defense mode, okay! The AI doesn't realize. I think this is still game though. Yeah, it's exact damage game. The winner is Sir Ransborg. I'm sorry, Chaz, you just got a little bit too cocky. G. So Ransborg will advance to top 8 to face off against Pegasus. Alright, next up is Kylie Shiloh versus Ran Kobayakawa. Ran is a self-proclaimed rival of Akiza Azinski, but Akiza's lost. So that's going to do wonders for Ran's story. Alright, let's get into Kylie versus Ran. Alright, I'm excited to see these two girls go at it. A fairly decent start for Kylie. Hey, that's one of my favourite early Tag Force strategies. Future Samurai with the future sword on it, and it can take on a lot, especially in early days Yu-Gi-Oh! There's just something about going for the classics that I love. Okay, Ran decides to crash, and we go in. Respectable, scary, I like it. Hey, it's not getting banished. The Fallen Rose remains. But we do have a lock. The lock is online. Okay, that does destroy the lock because it pops the smallest attack. Yeah, goodbye Marauding Captain. Oh, we're special summoning Talea. Oh no. Kylie is top decking her way to victory. Let's see if she can. Nope, Kylie loses. Okay, Ran Kobayakawa will take game 1 on Kylie. Kylie is the only Duel Academy student to get invited to the Fortune Cup who proceeded past round 1. Can she make it past round 2? Or can she even claim a victory in a duel in round 2? Or is this as far as she goes? Do you still have a lot to learn? Okay, we go for Giga Plan, which tells me Talea might already be in hand, which would be amazing considering it happened twice, because you only have one of them. Oh, that's terrible luck. You used that way too early. Way too early, Kylie. You should have waited because now you're facing off against Talea. Oh no, it's just a Giga Plan. But still, Giga Plan is a threat. Yeah, now we got shitloads of special summons. See, you're facing off against a Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom can get anything at once. And for Revival Rose, damn. Okay, Ran does not know what to do with Lone Fire. Yeah, Lone Fire is gone. Lone Fire is... Oh, we're getting rid of Giga Plan. I'm gonna see how this plays out. But so far, that seems like a dumb move. Either way, the Queen of Thorns is here. We deal 1,000 burn. Revival Rose is gone. Is it worth the banishment, Ran, to destroy the assailant with your Rose Queen? It is. Okay, good to know. Future Samurai does good damage. Nice, nice, nice. And we got a set. It's possible that Kylie is able to turn this around based on Rand's own stupidity. It seems like that's how we're gonna go. Which honestly is amazing. Alright, and now we're starting with the big damage. Okay, the warriors are now a lot weaker, but they're still decent attackers. Really? You don't want to go in for 1100 when they're this low? I guess it's not the worst decision you've made. There we go, Command Knight makes it so you're more tanky. Alright, Ran, your decision making might be your undoing. Let's find out if it is. Oh, okay, she can throw herself away to special summon. You go back to hand. And this is a Queen of Thorns. The Queen of Thorns is here, who will take out no one! Oh, you almost had a comeback, Ran, but I am afraid the enemy controller was saved. And we're popping you. Oh my god, the 3 revival roses aren't enough though, because there is a second Command Knight in hand that is yet to be summoned. Ran, you tried your best, but ultimately the winner is Kylie Shiloh in Game 2. It shouldn't have been. It was from your own mistake. So we will see how it goes in Game 3. There is hope. Alright, you know what? Good hand for Kylie. She can make this hand into whatever she wants. Marauding Captain, I would assume. Valkyrian's also good. Okay, yeah, this is a great hand. Valkyrian with the Future Sword is almost unstoppable. That will allow Ran a nice old special summon. If she has Talia, Valkyrian cannot withstand. Okay. Okay, wow! It is looking like another victory for Kylie Shiloh. You synchro summon into her boss monster, the Colossal Fighter. And then we bring back out Valkyrian. And Rose. Okay, yeah, why not? Because we want a second Colossal Fighter. What's better than 1? 2. Okay, Kylie's going all out against Ran in Game 3. And Ran cannot compete. Command Knight goes in. And the winner with exact damage is Kylie Shiloh. I'm impressed, because most of Ran's appearances in this tournament were quite strong. I know it wasn't that many, but they were strong. Alright, Kylie Shiloh is moving on to top 8. I'm proud of her. She's come a long way. Next up is Leo versus Hunter Ace. This will be fun. I don't know who'll win. Alright, let's see who's going to win. My money is on Hunter, but you never know with Leo. He might pull something out of his butt. Well, he's already got his boss monster. He's able to achieve it with these cards alone. Raigeki is good. It will guarantee a buttload of damage this turn. Radion will special summons. And we synchro up to Power Tool. Hello, Power Tool. Yeah, in defense is fine. Yeah, equip the Power Tools to Power Tool Dragon. It only makes sense. Wow, Hunter. Are you bricked because I said I think you'll win? Is this like some, oh, you say it'll not be true? Okay, Borden is here in attack mode. Alright, Mage Power is here to mega buff our Power Tool, which almost destroys ourselves. Okay, Hunter is fighting back. Hunter might be able to burn us. We get rid of Megamorph. Don't you dare attack with Borden. That's all I'm saying. What are you doing? No. It's not worth it. And you could have at least attacked the other order. Oh no. You're against a burn duelist. Who is completely bricked. What the hell? Okay, the winner in game 1 is going to be Leo. Leo wins game 1. What the hell? Okay, we go to game 2. Zombie Master first isn't the best, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, yeah, this is a great hand for Leo. He gets to do so many things, and Snatch Steal is broken. So he gets to do less great things. And Zombie Master is gone. Great burn. The skull is no more. And Hunter's life points are nearly no more. Hunter, is this your last turn? Zombie Master is here. Zombie Master will throw away a card to special summon the skull in defense mode. And that's it. It's over. What the hell, Leo? Leo will take game 2. Leo 2-0s. Hunter Pace. Someone who was a menace in all the test duels. And, you know what, Leo? Good for you. I'm proud of you. Leo moves on. Next up is Crow Hogan versus Natalie. Alright, both of these duelists are quite fast. They both love their special summons. Let's see who is faster. That is what this comes down to. Who is the faster duelist? My money is on Crow, but I think Natalie has a natural count. I think her boss monster, because it can go back to the actual deck and come back out, I think it can undo the tokens, the wedge tokens. Yep, there we go. Orti Apelio. So I think Crow will have his work cut out for him. But I still think Crow will win ultimately. Or I could be completely wrong. Every time I say someone's going to win, they lose. Always bet against me, that's what I've learned. Yep, that's what I've learned. Don't attack with the 100. Either way, you still win. But you could have had a flawless, perfect victory, Natalie. And you threw it away. The winner is Natalie in game 1. Natalie's doing amazing. Hot damn. We go to game 2. Game 2 is where it's all decided. Pot of Greed is here. Foolish Burial will throw away the Leo. Oh, and the Leo's come back. Oh, nice, cute. Then what do we do? Oh, we put you back in hand. Cute, I love those shenanigans. Okay, we got 2 boss monsters. Just absolutely pop off, girl. Oh, interesting. I mean, he couldn't use it anyway, but okay, sure. I would be concerned, but you've got more material right there just to summon another one out. So, Natalie's fine. You can't negate. Oh, but this might be a mistake. Oh, no, just teasing us. Oh, hello. What is this dance you're doing, Natalie? Natalie, why are you styling on Crow? Don't get too cocky. You're about to see what happens when you get too cocky. It's the Armor Master. That's what happens when you get too cocky. And a wedge token is applied to you. Yeah, Leo can just counter it by refreshing itself. And the Armor Master goes back to the extra deck, which means the winner in a 2-0 is Natalie. Always bet against me. I'm never right. Never. Congratulations, Natalie. You are the victor. You will be moving on to top 8. Hot damn. Okay, next up is the last match of round 2. It is Luna versus Yuma Tsukumo. 2 people invited because the director thinks they are the potential for the future of dueling. Let's see if that is true when they compete against each other. Who is the future of dueling? Well, comes from the director. Both Luna and Yuma have the potential. But who will reach that potential first? That is the question. Based on that play, maybe not Luna. And we have Gagaga Head taking out the Reborn Tengu. And Reborn Tengu lives. Kind of his whole shtick. we have a synchro summon for the ancient Pixie Dragon. Ancient Pixie Dragon is going to pop the head. And we do have a negate attack. Mansa is here, Pixie is popped. And head has returned. I cannot believe it, we are out of reborns. Yeah, the Mansa is no more. And we set. Luna, you don't deal too great in settings. Wait. Yeah, Regulus will be destroyed. Your best bet is to Chicken Game. Chicken Game can get you some good draws. Oh, ugly. Yeah, you've realized Chicken Game is also your only hope. Oh, there is no hope for you. The winner in game 1 will be Yuma Sakumo. Yuma wins game 1 against Luna. You know, I can't believe for how simple Yuma's deck is, he's picking up victories. It's not a good deck. It is designed to be good in the future, but as it currently stands, not a good deck. There are no such things as XYZ. You cannot exceed summon here. Okay, Dubaba is gone, at least there is that. Reborn Tengu is here for the fun. And it's a super buff Reborn Tengu with 3500 attack. Now 3200 attack. Oh yeah. And it's gone. But it does leave behind its brother, Reborn Tengu. And Head is here for fun. We destroy Reborn Tengu, but we summon Reborn Tengu. Hopefully you draw a tuna monster, Luna. That is a tuna. We tune these two together in order to special summon our boy, the Ancient Fairy Dragon. In defense mode, because otherwise it will just crash and die. Is there a Gagaga Bolt? That is not a bolt, so you are fine. But Zubaba Knight can pop. I forget about that. Alright, Ancient Fairy has come back. We need to deal with the Zubaba Knight, otherwise we'll keep running into the same issue. Okay, now there's a chance. Now there's a chance. Ancient Fairy Dragon remains on the field. Monster Reborn can get us something good, but we decide not to. Now we decide to. I said get something good. That is not something good. It is funny, both your boss monsters, your best monsters, only have 2100 attack. What is it with all these archers? Jesus. Okay, Regulus is no more. Put the fairy in defense mode. Okay, that was actually very lucky. Halfies. Ego boost would have ruined you. Okay, Head and Fairy Dragon are just staring each other down. Except now Luna has gained the advantage and then immediately lost it. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. And Head has returned! Oh no. Is Yuma about to 2-0 Luna? Oh no. Luna just got 2-0'd by Yuma, 3 XCs. The winner is Yuma Sakumo. Congratulations, Yuma. Holy shit. Oh no, Yuma's in top 8. That means he's got an invite to the next Redemption tournament. So even if he doesn't get King of Games, he is still invited to a high tier tournament for his ability to duel. Let's just go into top 8 with Eliza versus Jack, shall we? Okay, it's Eliza versus Jack Atlas. Let's see who will proceed to semi-finals. Will it be Jack or will it be Eliza? Can Jack claim his destiny? Weak start for Jack. Oh, that is a very bad start for Jack. Red Dragon Vase is in hand. Jack, what the hell? This is not like you at all. Oh, did he get oops or tunas? Is that what happened? Dear God, man. Flying Kamakiri is gone for the Sovereign of Birds. Yeah, that is totally what happened. Okay, and now we get to start popping off. Bring out your tunas. Oh, Jack, my boy. I'm so sorry, you just got negated. But there's a special summon from the hand, so none of it matters. And it's Red Dragon Archfiend. But Lost Wind gets to reset itself. Red Cocoon is in hand. And no entry is activated. We lost all the tuners thanks to Red Dragon Archfiend's effect. Yeah, Pot of Greeding is something good. I think that's game. Okay, no, it wasn't a game. What could it have been? No, you would have been left with 400 life points, and... Well, now you're just fighting Red Dragon Archfiend again anyway. But you know what? It's fine. It's all Gucci. Transforming Sphere is gone. You know what? Red Dragon Archfiend stands no chance against the Atmosphere. Except it does. It stands a pretty good chance. Oh no. Oh, good thing you got Icarus attack. Goodbye, monsters. Alright, we're top decking Eliza. That's a pretty good top deck if I get Super Sovereign. Or Flying Kamakiri. If the Sovereign can't be special summoned, Flying Kamakiri is my next best option. I can get you a Hunter Owl. And we love Hunter Owl. Backpack Jack is gone. Backpack Jack will change the order of the deck. We banish it. We throw away Interceptor. The Archfiend returns. We say, nah, not yet. Give us a bit more time, please. I mean, it makes it so that's got really low attack. Yeah, that works. Fuck it, why not? We bowl. Hunter Owl can take that on now. Let's go. Let's go. We got a Red Rising, but I don't think it can special summon. No, it cannot. Okay, it is boss monster time. Red Hot Dragon Archfiend is here. We don't really have much to do against it. Oh no. Oh no. Flying Kamakiri is gone. In its place, we get a Hunter Owl. Hunter Owl is a good card. We also have Battlestorm. Battlestorm gets Atmosphere, but Red Hot negates. Yeah, Atmosphere, he was kind of here doing nothing. It worked! Eliza defeated Jack. She was able to be the only person so far to get around Red Hot Dragon Archfiend. Big brain plays by Eliza by special summoning her boss. We go to game 2. Go Harpies. Damn, you always go Battlestorm. What's Battlestorm gonna do? Okay, cool. That's a pretty good card. No, you don't want that in defense. I mean, who knows? Maybe you do. Jack likes to special summon a lot. Okay, no, you didn't want it in defense. Is Harpist even strong enough? No, Harpist isn't strong enough. And that's a waste of a Raigeki. Okay, well, Harpist is here and Harpist will search you another Hunter Owl. So at least there's that. You'll thin out your deck a little bit with Harpist. Well, you don't have to because your opponent is just setting. Okay, Backpack Jack is a pretty decent card. Jack is getting unlucky hands, it seems. Alright, now he is able to synchro. Red Rising Dragon is here, which means... Red Hot? Hello? Why didn't you special summon? Hello? Am I missing something? Okay, 3100 goes in. Jack, why didn't... Can you not summon Resonator? Whatever, we bowl. Fuck it. And Red Hot Archfiend is a bit too powerful. We say, nah, we negate. Get out of here, son. Alright, Eliza, what can you do in this scenario? Nothing! Oh no! Oh no, oh shit. Okay, well that's a lot of monsters. And that's all of your life points gone. Jack Atlas will take game number 2. All important game 2. Alright, we go to game 3. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, I gotta restart the game, guys. Okie dokie, I don't know what happened there, but we are back in business. And you know what? I am liking this hand for Eliza. Lost Wind is amazing against Jack. Harpist is here with Icarus attack. Yep, this works out perfectly. Oh, you think you can just synchro up to level 6, do you? You think Red Rising Dragon will help you out, but what if we negated the effect? What if you lost your wind? Okay, what if you don't lose your wind? You're just allowed to do whatever you want. We get the Red Dragon Archfiend. That's what we get. And the Red Dragon Archfiend is gone. Get Hunter Owl. Hunter Owl will be nice here. Sovereign's alright for later. Or for now. Yeah, it works for now too. Yeah, Hunter Owl. We love Hunter Owl in this house. Hunter Owl is here with a nice 2000 attack stat. Majestic Dragon is no more. And 2400 will hurt Jack's pride. Is double Hunter Owl all it'll take to win this game? Backpack Jack is no more. Yeah, there's nothing, buddy. You lost a really valuable card there. Alright, Jack, do something good or you lose. Sprinter is good. Okay, this is amazing. Level 6 gets you Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon can get you more summons. But Lost Wind is going back on Eliza's field. And Red Dragon Archfiend is making an encore. Yep, the Sovereign stood no chance. The shield will keep Red Nova Dragon. Why do I keep saying Nova? Red Dragon Archfiend in play. But it's too late. Eliza has already won. Lost Wind for exact damage. Eliza defeats Jack Atlas in game 3. The same duelist who eliminated Yusei has just eliminated Jack Atlas. It's funny how fate works sometimes, isn't it? Well, Jack, you did take a game on Eliza, which is more than what Yusei can say. Alright, next up is Pegasus versus the Ransborg. Let's get to it. Alright everybody, let's get into Pegasus versus Sir Ransborg. Can the Duke of Games move on to semi-finals, or will the honourable Sir Ransborg be able to stop Pegasus? Well, Pegasus is off to a good start already. It's actually a good thing he got duplicates of Toon Table, because now he gets to do this. Toon World is here, and we have the Black Luster Soldier and Goblins. What do you have, Ransborg? Reinforcements is here. We get a Command Knight. Beautiful. It's not ideal, but we'll see how it goes. Bookmark will make it so that these guys are a little bit... Oh no, you went for that. Normally you go for Kingdom. 2300 is nice, nice, nice. Command Knight takes out one lot of goblins. Normally that would be okay defense strat, but Toon World says I attack directly. Command Knight is gone. Alright, Pegasus. You have everything you need to win. Ransborg, can you make your comeback? Okay, this is a possible comeback, so long as Pegasus doesn't get another monster. You're chill. I think that's gonna lead to another monster. Oh wait, no, he can. Oh wait, he can just steal. Yeah. I was gonna say summoning sickness, but no. Pegasus wins game 1 easily. Alright, we go to game number 2. Let's see if Ransborg can pull something out on the second go. Alright, this is a much harder start for Pegasus. It's not a guaranteed victory with this. So, Ransborg, you have a shot. Goodbye, Jack's Knight. Yep, we do live. Second Gemini Elf is pretty good, and we discard. Ooh, getting rid of Premature Burial is pretty good. Yeah, 100 damage is pretty alright, and 200 deflected is even better. Hello, Queenie. Hello, King. That means we've got Jack's Knight. The gang is all here. And we got straight. Okay, devastating attack coming in. Yeah, goodbye spell card, and Ransborg. It all comes down to this. What do you have? Okay, we are just settling for doing as much damage as we can. So you say you've done a set amount of damage to the Duke of Games. It's not much, but I respect it at least. Pot of Greed is going to try and get you something more, and it doesn't. The winner of Game 2 and the match is the Duke of Games, Maximilian Pegasus. He is the 3rd best duelist in the world, officially ranked. Congratulations, Pegasus. You will be moving on. Alrighty then. Next up is Kylie Shiloh versus Leo. Alright, let's see what Kylie can do up against Power Tool Dragon. weak start for Leo, just a normal set. But for Kylie, we have Command Knight into Future Samurai with the sword. Scopen is defeated, and that's a lot of damage. Snatch Steal. Okay, that is brutal. This is not looking good for Kylie. Oh, Kylie, you might be a little bit screwed. Oh, no, never mind, actually. Because that gets you Lightning Warrior. Who is just strong enough. Just about. Yep, we'll say goodbye to Stapin, and we deal 400 burn? 300 burn. Oh, is that debuff permanent? Oh no. Kylie, you messed up. You went after the wrong monster. Lightning Warrior stood no chance. Alright, you need some sort of revival, Kylie. That won't do it. Leo only has one Snatch Steal. And it's come in so handy. No, Rose won't do it either. Okay, it all comes down to the next straw. I don't know if there's anything you can get that can help you win here, actually. Okay, yeah, game 1 will go to Leo. Congratulations, Leo! You are winning game 1. One more win, and you're off to semi-finals. Is Leo going to be the signer to get the furthest in the Fortune Cup? Because that feels wrong. Okay, we got some nice buffs going on. Valkyrian Knight can hold field nicely. And, okay, buffs are gone. Oh, that is terrifying. Holy shit. But we can deal with it with our boss monster. The Colossal Fighter. Alright, Leo, what have you got? Can you do anything in this scenario? You get a 2. You cannot do anything in that scenario. Heavy, heavy damage coming your way. Not enough to win, mind. But still very heavy and dangerous damage. That's 2,000. Oh, Raigeki works. And Colossal Fighter doesn't get the effect off of that. Okay, Kylie, can you draw a fighter with more than 1,000 attack? Well, that also works. Congratulations, that works. I don't think you can beat 1,800 though. Yet you will have to stall. attacks directly. Leo takes game 2. Kylie, thank you for coming. But that is all you will do today at the Fortune Cup. Congratulations, Leo. It's you 2-0 Kylie. Next up is Natalie versus Yuma Tsukumo. Alright, Yuma's definitely losing this one. I can't believe he's won. What the hell? See, he was designed to be a massive loser. Why isn't he losing? Alright, it is time. Let's see how they do. Very good starting hand for Natalie. Though she will never summon on the first turn her boss monsters. And she does hold field. Well done. I swear to God, if Yuma's the one to stop Natalie here, it's going to be insane. Okay, Premature is activated, and we have Boss Monster. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh wow, okay. Natalie's gonna go hyper offensive. Yep, this is very offensive. And 26 to the face. Yuma, what do you do? Okay, you're bringing back the Mansa in defense. You try to pop, they replace. Can you destroy any of them? No, you cannot. See, you gotta bait the switch and then destroy the replacements. And, yeah. Sorry, Yuma. Claim your rightful place on the losing side. You ruined your intended character arc, Yuma, by getting to top 8. You're supposed to be a loser up until XCs and then get better, but no, you've started off as a pretty solid duelist. What the hell? Heart of Greed is here. Archer says 500 burn. Leo says goodbye, Archer. And we end there. Natalie not off to a great start this duel. Head is here. We are destroying the trap card. And we destroy Head. Never underestimate Leo. The boss version or the baby version. And with that, we've got a boss. Can't believe how well Natalie is doing so far. Alright, the Mansa is here. We are going for the boss monster, and that baits out a switch. But you don't have strong enough attack. Unless Head is here. Now you do. Goodbye, Dolphin. Yeah, you went for max damage rather than for the smart play of destroying more monsters. But it doesn't matter anyway because she has revival and more monsters in hand. Head is gone and we have Leo. And we're back, and he's back. I don't know why the AI likes to do that. And that will be game number 2. Yuma will lose 2. What is looking like an unstoppable Natalie. Natalie takes game 2. Congratulations, Natalie. You are our victor. The last victor of top 8. Now we have the final 4 competitors. It is Natalie, Leo, Pegasus, and Eliza. It's an unexpected final 4, I'll give it that. Pegasus I kind of expected to see here. Eliza, not really. Thought maybe top 8 at most, but top 4, good for her. Natalie, there was always a chance. Her test duels, depending on who she went up against, it was 50-50 whether or not she did great or not. But no, she's doing really well here today. Let's get into our first matchup, shall we? And, oh, I thought Natalie hadn't lost, but no, she lost to Raymond Kagura in game 1 or 2? I don't recall. Either way, it's time for Eliza versus Pegasus. Okay, the first match of the semi-finals begins. It is Eliza versus Pegasus. The Humble Tea set from Pegasus is an interesting start. You always go for Battlestorm when the Harpist is probably a better start. Yeah, both those cards essentially do the same thing, except one doesn't turn you to defense mode. Bookmark is used to get Cyber Dragon, which tells me you've already got what you needed. No, you did not. Ooh, Raigeki gets rid of Battlestorm. Darkstorm? How do I keep forgetting its name? Battlestorm. It is Battlestorm. Okie dokie. Yep, go to defense so that we can actually take out the Cyber Dragon. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Toon Table. That's gonna be Blackluster Soldier, I assume. If the levels are correct. Can we summon it? Yes, we can. But we go to defense. Interesting. It is the right call. And go back to defense. Get used to doing that for a little bit, Pegasus. There is so many of them. Okay, that was actually a really good shot. We're going to get rid of whatever that face down is. I don't know what that card is. And 1500 to Pegasus's face. Goblins is ready to take on the Hunter Owl. Beautifully done by Eliza. It looks like Eliza's gonna take game 1. I can't lie. Holy shit, is Eliza about to take game 1? Is she going to have 2 Harpists on the field? She is going to have 2 Harpists on the field. Holy shit, the Duke of Games is sweating. That's it. Eliza will take game 1 on Pegasus. Alright, Pegasus, you lose game 1. What about game number 2? Game 2 is very important. Let's see how you do. Harpist is a great start, so is Hunter Owl, but something tells me you're going Battlestorm. Okay, Toon World is here. This is a completely different game. Harpist will return those cards to the hand. That is not a bad strategy against Pegasus, just to say, no, go back. But we can special summon goblins. There's only one way out of this, and it is by sure offense. Okay, we're just staring each other down. It's very dramatic, like. Yeah, that was the right call, but double Hunter Owl will be strong enough to overcome this field. Hello, double Hunter Owl. Goblins is gone. Goblins is gone, and Mermaid is gone. All of a sudden, things aren't looking too great for Pegasus, the Duke of Games. I would just summon, like, Harpies, sack it off with Icarus attack, and then go in for game. But you are not me, that is very evident, AI. Holy shit, is Eliza about to go to the fucking finals? Is Eliza going to the next King of Games tournament? Which is the next tournament, by the way. The next tournament is King of Games. She is! Eliza goes to victory. Eliza 2-0s the Duke of Games. The third highest ranking duelist in the world is taken out by a reporter, by Eliza, by a radio host. Beautiful. Alright, Eliza, you will be going on in the tournament. Pegasus, you will get another shot at redemption with the bronze place breather match. But next up is Leo versus Natalie. Okay, Leo and Natalie are going at it. One of these duelists are guaranteed to go to the King of Games tournament, while the other will have to face off against the Duke of Games for that privilege. Let's see who wins. Okay, Borden will hold field. Natalie not doing so great there. Alright, Mage Power on Scoping twice seems a little bit over-aggressive. And we have the Dolphin, which means bye-bye Scoping. Go back to the hand. Yep, we discard. And all those Mage Powers are for nothing. And Borden's gone too, oh my. And the winner in game 1. Oh, I'm a bit premature. I should believe in Leo. Leo might be able to make a comeback. He does have the right cards to do so. Never mind. Hey, at least it's not a perfect victory. At least there's that. But ultimately, the winner of game 1 is Natalie. Congratulations, Natalie. You are our winner. We got a game 2! Let's see how game 2 goes. Hopefully a little bit better for you. Because that was dire. Alright, Leo has a field spell active. We are throwing away that lion. And we have boomboxing. Boomboxing's always fun. Jesus. Okay, yeah, this really isn't going well for you, is it? Hello, Leo. It's strong enough. Leo is gone, finally. All you have to do to beat Natalie is get higher than 26k, it seems. Okay, it's over. Oh, that is actually far too much attack. The winner in game 2 is Natalie. Natalie is going to the finals and the King of Games tournament. Leo, stay where you are. You are next. The bronze place breather match is coming up. It will be Pegasus versus Leo for 3rd place. Let's get to it. Okay, Leo, you may not have won the tournament here today. However, you do get a chance at going off to the King of Games tournament. All you have to do is beat the Duke. Pegasus, the creator of card games. Toon Kingdom is here. Page Flip is here. We get a Cyber Dragon, and that means we have Black Luster Soldier. Pegasus is not allowing to be defeated again. However, you got a pretty good roll with that one, I cannot lie. You go for boomboxing, because that was really your only option. And that's all Pegasus can do with turn 1, okay. He decides not to attack when he can, because he got paranoid. And this is giving Leo time to launch an offense, and he can. Unfortunately, he won't be able to destroy the Black Luster Soldier, but he can do damage. You can scare it. This power tool is going to be very strong, but it won't matter much. Unless he can get an obscene amount of attack, in which case it will be... Ooh, actually, there is a chance. There is a chance. Holy shit, there's a chance. The winner in game 1 is Leo. With his insane attack points, Leo takes game number 1 on Pegasus. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to destroy your monster because he can get over 11k attack. Leo is going crazy. Holy shit. Game 2. Leo, can you do it? Can you go to the King of Games tournament? All you have to do is beat Pegasus one more time. Okay, Toon Table of Contents is a great start for Pegasus. He gets to get whatever he wants. And Pegasus wants goblins. Bookmark gets him the Luster Soldier. We have Toon World and the Luster Soldier is here. But there's no Toon Kingdom, so Leo, you got a really good chance here. Don't mess this up. Yep, Black Luster Soldier is gone, and that's 16k to the face. Well, not 16k, 1600. And we're stealing the Blackluster Soldier. Oh my god, Leo might 2-0 Pegasus. Pegasus about to get 2-0'd twice? No, he is not. Pegasus is a fighting dude. Ooh, 6 is a pretty good roll. Scoping's amazing. We love scoping. We go for stapling though, because stapling is also a good card. $1,400 is nice. Mage power could get you game. I think that is game. Holy shit, that's game. Leo took the strategy of attacking directly and ignoring monsters, and he rolled with it. Leo takes bronze place in the Fortune Cup tournament, defeating the Duke of Games. Pegasus, I am worried that your title is about to be stolen at the next tournament, because the next tournament determines the next King, Prince, or Duke of Games. Or, you know, Queen, Princess, and Duchess of Games? Yeah. No, congratulations, Leo. This is amazing for you. You did so well. Holy shit. You did so good about the whole tournament. Yeah, up until Natalie, you didn't drop a single game. So you know what? Kudos to you. And next up, we have Grand Finals. Who will take the prize card? Who will get their wish granted? Who will reign supreme? Will it be Eliza? Or will it be Natalie? Let's find out together, shall we? It's Grand Finals time. Alright, Grand Finals finally begins. It is Eliza versus Natalie. Let's see who wins. That's a horrible start for Eliza, what the fuck. Battlestorm will try to hold field. Raigeki is fairly bad, yes. Battlestorm is gone. Kamakiri Man is here. Not Kamakiri Man, Kamakiri is here. At least we get rid of the set cards. At least there's that. There is some hope in the world for Eliza. Kamakiri is gone, but it will just end up flowing into a ritual monster that Natalie can use. Just like that one. And boss monster time. Why didn't you... Can you not activate effects? Until the end of the damage step. Okay. Look, all I'm saying, you could have activated it before. Or you like damage step only. No, you're not. Yeah, see, you could have just done that. And just a step. Oh no. Really? We're gonna go all out with a Raigeki just for one little card. But hey, who am I to judge? It seems to be working. It all comes down to this. Okay, game one. Game one goes to Eliza. Eliza takes game one on Natalie. She can fall. That is Natalie's second loss throughout this whole tournament. She lost first to Raymond Kagura. We go to game two. Natalie is a fearsome foe. Hello, Flying Kamakiri. We have a Flying Kamakiri off. That we do. Goodbye, Flying Kamakiri. Hello, Flying Kamakiris. Okay, Natalie already has her end goal, which tells me she has everything she already needs in hand. Damn! What did you set? Okay, they're both kind of useless now. You should have set this card. You need to draw a monster, Eliza. It's not a fucking monster. Oh wait, you can summon that because they got two monsters on the field of the same type. That counts. That fucking counts. But we are losing it, so we decide to Icarus attack. Okay, this is fairly decent damage coming right at you. You need to draw a summonable monster or you're screwed. You know what? That gets you Sovereign back. Who can complain about that? 2300 attack goes through. Don't you dare Lost Wind. Okay, Lost Wind, Lost Wind, Lost Wind. Beautiful! Yeah, you can't. It negates during the damage step. So, good, good, good. Happy Harpist is a good monster to get in this time. Oops. I don't know why I got all that money. The winner of the tournament! I didn't even realize that was going to be enough attack. In a 2-0 is Eliza. Eliza defeats Natalie, who is dominating the whole tournament in a 2-0. Eliza showed up in this tournament. The Slifer Slayer, a god slayer, wins the Fortune Cup. And she will make her wish. And she'll also get a prize card. Congratulations, Eliza. You are our victor. Eliza wins the Fortune Cup, only dropping a game to Jack Atlas. Hot damn. And her deck is not changed. Alright. That will be the tournament. Congratulations, Eliza, on first place and getting your wish. Congratulations, Natalie, on getting second place for your debut in a tournament full of people who are, well, a lot of them are already established, but a lot of them are also new. So congratulations for being a standout player in the tournament. Leo, you exceeded all expectations, but you defeated Pegasus, the Duke of Games. Pegasus, you came 4th place. You know what? That's still good. But for your official title and rank, ooh, buddy. Let's congratulate top 8 as well. Jack Atlas, for your debut, you got top 8, and you took the only victory on the winner of the tournament. I call that great work. Congratulations, Jack Atlas. You probably could have done better if you didn't run into Eliza. Sir Ransborg, he did amazing. I thought his deck worked out very well, and he had a lot of potential to go further. Kylie Shiloh, oh, you lost to Leo, but you put on a good performance during one of those duels. And you did pretty good throughout. To be fair, though, you should have lost to Ran Kobayakawa. The only reason you beat her is because she misplayed horrendously. So you probably got further than you should have. And it hurts to say that, Kylie, because you are my girl. I do love you. But you shouldn't have got this far. Wow, that's really mean. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. And Yuma Tsukumo. You were designed to be a massive loser, to only ever be in round 1s until the birth of Xyz. Why do you have to go to top 8? Because everyone from top 8 to 4th place goes to redemption tournaments because they are considered good duelists who need another chance to earn their keep in the King of Games tournament. Why do you gotta prove yourself as a good, competent duelist? Why? Anyway, the next tournament is the King of Games tournament, where we will determine the next King, Prince, and Duke of Games, or Queen, Princess, and Duchess. Remember, that is an option if it's a female. But you must be wondering, what is Eliza's wish? Well, her wish is...